Morning everybody, how are we all doing? Happy Tuesday, we're back. It's a new week. We're continuing with our tour of the UK within an hour of Blighty. The idea is basically we go somewhere within an hour of the UK, no further. So today we are cracking on with that. Let me disconnect my mouse. Ah! What's going on here? Let me show you. Let me show you. New Sky, where are you? Here's New Sky. So, my awards. Come on. Within an hour of Blighty. Here we go. So this is everything we've done so far. We started at Bristol, went to Newcastle, Belfast, Exeter, Norwich, Edinburgh, Gatwick, Guernsey, Liverpool, Kirkwall, Dublin, Heathrow, Aberdeen, Southampton, Manchester, Cork, Leeds, Jersey, and we ended in Glasgow last week. Which now means we've only got a few left to go. So we've got Glasgow, Stansted, then Stansted to Shannon. Now, that's all I'm going to focus on today is those two. Because last Thursday, I tried to rush to get 3 legs in, and I was making mistakes left and right, just because I was like just trying to get gone, because obviously at like 2:45 I've got to go. So I was rushing at the expense of quality, and I do not want to do that again. So we're going to focus on 2 legs today. If we get a third in, great. If we don't worry about it. That's kind of my my plan for today. Now you might notice we're in the 737. I've developed a spad.next profile for my WinCtrl Ursa Minor, whatever it's called, Airbus throttle. So we're sort of now back in. Do you remember when we used to have the Thrustmaster Airbus throttles? I had a profile for that, so I could just use the 737, and it worked really well. I feel like I'm in the same position now. So it's worked in my testing, but there's nothing like a live stream to see if it breaks. So that's kind of what we're going to try today. We're going to see if that spad.next profile works, and if it does work, I'll publish it so other people can download it and get themselves up and running nice and quickly. The idea is, obviously with the flaps lever, you kind of got the detents of new flaps 1, 2, 3 and full. I've done it so that like flaps 1 goes flaps 1 in the Boeing, flaps 2, position 2 on here goes flaps 5, flaps 3 goes 15, and flaps 4 goes 30. And obviously if you need anything else that's not that, you can use your mouse or whatever. So yeah, we'll see. I think I've got reverse thrust working. I think I've got the engine start levers. I've got like the pull to arm the speed brake. It's mostly there. The only thing I haven't got working is the rudder trim, but honestly I can live without that, I think. So we'll see. Morning George. Who have we got on YouTube? We've got Deckers, Joanna, Philip, Yanis, Charlie, Lachlan, Zan, and Grumpy. Morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I feel out of breath. God, I think I might be a bit unwell. Not gonna lie. Been feeling a bit funny since Saturday, but that's okay. So yeah, we're in the PMDG 737. We haven't been in this in a while, so I don't know quite how today's gonna go, to be quite honest with you. It could go either way, but it'd be nice to fly it again. Also, I've moved my yoke. I've made like this little cradle thing under my desk to hold it, so that I could get this unit here built. And I don't know how that's going to feel having it lower. It's all going to be weird, but that's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. So, can I remember how to start the 737? I think I can. Ooh, this camera views are weird. Right, battery. Let's start with that, shall we? Battery on, and then we do take the ground power. There we go. That's better. Go all the way up top to do our navs. 1, 2. I'm not loving this overhead panel. That's better. I think that's a bit better. That's better. Had to read all my views this morning, that's the thing. Morning Fab, thanks for your help last night Fab, that was amazing. Fab was helping me test out some more FSLTL liveries. We were testing the... What were we testing? The MD-11, the A380, the 747-400 and the 767. And my A330 ones wouldn't work. They just appeared completely blank. So we don't know why that is, we're going to look into it. But that was a bit annoying. I was so sure that's going to work as well. Kappa, thank you for the follow on Twitch, you legend. Appreciate you. We appreciate you. Lovely job. Morning, Ross. Yeah, that white A330. It's weird because it was both the 200 and the 300 variant. I think there must be some sort of fallback going on. Something weird going on, for sure. Right, that'll do for now up there, I think. Rainy here in Glasgow, which I presume does mean live weather's on for a change. Yes, it is. Well done, Sim. Let's load up the EFB then. We'll get in our EFB. There we go. Glasgow down to Stansted. According to my flight plan, we're doing 2-3 out of Glasgow on the Norbo 1 hotel. Then 2-2 into Stanny on the Listo 1 Lima, transitioning at Laurel. T-Peck says, I flew for Air Not for the first time yesterday. Good fun. And it makes you way more careful. Yeah, it does. It does. And that's what I like about it. It adds a level of kind of, not pressure, but it's like purpose. You don't want to mess it up. And mistakes happen. Of course they do. But, you know, I really don't want to mess it up when I'm doing it. FMC, pausing it. Let's grab a GPS coordinate. God, I've already forgotten how to do this. It's terrifying, really. You don't use it, you lose it, as they say. Caden, thank you. What's my code? EGPF for Glasgow, isn't it? I always want to type EGPH because I know I'm at... I think I'm at Edinburgh. There we go. So, airport's in, gate is in, and this is just a good opportunity to make sure your longs and lats are all looking reasonable. If one is wildly different than the other, chances are you've made a mistake. So there we go. It'll take me some time to be able to join the airline because I had an awful landing because I missed the localizer twice and had to fly it visually. Oh dear. Remember, kids, you can always go around. I reckon most of our losses for the VA... Speaking of which, Grumpy messaged me this morning to say that we are actually profitable. Only flipping just, but we are profitable. So, massive thanks to everyone that's flown for us to make that possible. From Grumpy and I. Morning, Clark. So, yeah. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Just... it's like... If we could get rid of the penalties, we would be really profitable. But... they are getting fewer and far between, I must admit. Because we've upped the entry requirements to the airline now. And I know that seems a bit harsh and a little bit elitist, but it has definitely helped. Will I stream GTA 6 when it comes out? Probably not on this channel. Might stream it on my tech channel. My fledgling tech channel. There we go. Yanis, cheers for following on Twitch. Yanis, is that you from YouTube, also on Twitch? I'm going to land the flying brick. Good luck. Right, let's load in that flight plan then, shall we? Ah, did you, Yanis? Well done. I do not fly in real life, Kevin, no. Much to the relief of everyone. Okie doke, that's in. That's good. That's good. God, I feel like I'm a bit of fish out of water here. I haven't done this in a long time. This is the thing, because we got these Airbus throttles and we just went full in on Airbus. Quite rightly so, because we got the new throttles for the Airbus, and then it was like, wasn't really working out with the Boeing out of the box, not really. So that's why last week I was like, I just need to get this bad profile made, because once I've got that, I can, to perfect it, I can then bring the Boeings back into the fold, really. I can get rid of my detents as well, can't I? There we go. That's cool. Finite, load. And execute. Good. N1 limits. This is starting to feel more like it. Let's bring the tablet over here. Performance. We're taking off out of 2-3. Yeah, we still are. Yep. Weather is 1003, so let's do that real quick, actually. Before I forget. 1003. Let's import. the weights from the aircraft, we'll import the weather, and we'll calculate. So that gives us a flaps 5 takeoff, which is typical. D rating of TO2. Select temp therefore of 46. Trim of 523. V1 speed 138. VR 139. V2 142. Good. So, TO2. Select temp was 46. I know exactly what I've done wrong here immediately. I need to put in my departure 23 on the Norbo 1 hotel, was it not? How do you remember everything in a Boeing? It looks more complicated than the Airbus. It's not more complicated, it's just everything's in a different place. That's the main thing. Like, yeah, I wouldn't say it's more complicated. If all you know is Airbus, you're going to come to a 737 and be like, what the hell? But I wouldn't say it's more complicated. It's just that the button for the Airbus equivalent, which would normally be like over here, is now over there. And maybe things have got a slightly different name. Flaps 5 for takeoff, and then it's calculated 139, 139, 142, which is more or less what we've got within 1 knot on the V1. So I'll take that. That's fine. We could be picky. And 523 on the trim. Good. You'll notice that we're not waiting for GSX to load us because we've just basically told PMDG to instantly load us. Look at this. It's the Glasgow takeover. 1, 2, 3, 4 air knots. Who's flying with us? I haven't even seen that yet. I haven't even looked. How rude of me. Right, next to me we've got Joanna. Then we've got Giuseppe. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Apologies if I'm not. And then Charlie. Nice. Nothing on in terms of ATC here at Glasgow at the minute, but that's alright. There was, I was going to say there was London Control South on earlier, which would have encompassed Stansted. But it looks like we're on our own, which might not be the worst thing, given that I'm back in the 737 today for the first time in a long time. Maybe just a little minute to chill, you know what I mean? I've got the A2A Comanche. Never tried that. That sounds like a military thing. Named like Comanche. Do I join on VATSIM? Yeah, we're just flying on VATSIM. Like, people ask all the time, can I fly with you? It's like, well, if you can connect to VATSIM, the answer is yes. Like, well, what am I going to do? Say no? Like, no, you cannot fly on VATSIM because I'm on it. Like, everyone's always welcome. You have to do more yourself than in the Airbus. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it keeps you busier in the 737. I mean, the Airbus really, by comparison, is a laptop with wings, isn't it? I was doing a YouTube short the other day, and I think like when I took control, I said something like my airplane or my controls or something, and then someone commented being like, "You mean your laptop?" I was like, "Yeah, okay, fair enough." Yeah, fair enough. I haven't done our arrival yet, so ILS 22, and we're taking the Listo 1 Lima transitioning at Laurel. Pop that in. Things like secondary flight plans I'm a little bit rusty with in the 7.3. Not entirely sure where I'd go for that. Other? Don't know. Really don't know. I feel like I'm stronger in the Airbus these days than I am the Boeing. A lot stronger. I wouldn't even know where to go for it. Is it this other bit? Was that route 2? Literally, I had no clue. No clue. Oh well. Lovely jubbly. How are we getting on up top? Feels like we're doing okay. Should we get the APU started? Probably should get the APU started, shouldn't we? So click again, and then release, and then that should start that. At least get some hydraulic pressure. Out of out of 2-3. Let me just show you. So, basically we're going to take heading 225, aren't we? After a little tiny kink. So, we'll put 225 as our heading. 225. And what about something? We'll do 228 in our course, because if we need to come back, that's what we'd need to have in for the ILS system, 228 on the course. Do the same over here as well. 228. 110.1. 1101 is going to be the ILS frequency. I'll leave that in standby for now. Let's get ourselves tuned to Unicom. Ooh, something I haven't considered, actually. Hold the line, callers. I'm using a button on my SPAD profile that I use on here that I normally would use. Right, let's get rid of these two. I would say 5-5, Joanna, but I'm having issues myself. Much obliged. V-Pilot, where are you? Where are you? Glasgow traffic, Air 085 uniform radio check. Thank you. Cracking. Right. Is that APU fired up yet? Yes, it has. Okay. Let's get your dampener on then. Let's do hydraulic pumps, I think we do. Let's do window heat now, can't we? What is our cruise? 390. Is it really 390? Let's just check the briefing preview. I sort of believe it. 3333. No, it's 330. You bloody liar. Right, okay. Cruising altitude 330. Let's recruise the box. Put 330 up here. And our landing altitude into Stanny is 548. No, it's not. Runway elevation is 348. So if we do 350, it's probably sensible, isn't it? Emergency lights didn't do that. Good. Let's get the seatbelts on because we are loaded. We're getting almost ready to go. It's 10 to 10. That's fine. How you doing, Reese? Where do you find the ILS on the chart for the 737? It is that bit there. ILS DME 110.5. Also gives you the course of 222. Also gives you your transition altitude, your minimums, although not on this chart, you have to refer to a different chart. Here we go. Decision height 548, that would be your minimums. Runway elevation 348. It's all there. Morning, Ryan. Also, oh my god, the WinCtrl overhead panel. Oh, I know. I know. Like, what was it? 350 bucks? Are they insane? Like, how are they doing it? How are they doing it? I honestly thought, I honestly thought they were going to be like, and this is going to be like $500, $600, maybe $700, and they were like, whatever the price was. Good God. Like, I don't know. How are they doing it? I was really skeptical. I said in my review of these throttles, like I paid for these myself, they turned up, and I was like, right, let's just see what they're like. Everyone else seems to love them, but they're so cheap, how are they doing it? And I was quite skeptical. I was like, there's bound to be something. But the only thing I could find was maybe the parking brake is a little bit plasticky. That's really it. That's all I could find. It's just like, how the hell are they doing it? Like, I get that when it gets to the UK, it's going to be, yeah, Joanna's saying it's going to cost a lot more. But damn. How you doing, Trippy? And Oliver's in as well. How you doing? We're just talking about the overhead panel from WinCtrl, sorry, that we saw at... I just can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Like... Man. And the amount of stuff they're making. Like, just their ability to execute is... I know we moan saying, oh, they announced such and such last year and it still hasn't arrived yet. It's like, I know, but like... God, that's... I guess they're a very nimble ship, aren't they? And I guess when you compare and contrast to like a Thrustmaster of this world, very, very big ship. Takes a very, very long time to turn. But, yeah, no gear lever. That's fair, Dan. Although, I guess they're trying to be kind of authentic to the kit and it wouldn't be there on the real plane. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I do miss it personally as well. That is, yeah. What coffee grinder do I have? Would I recommend it? So Clark, I went for a bean to cup machine in the end. I've got about a £40 DeLonghi coffee grinder, which is not very good. It's okay if you're making like an AeroPress, but if you want to do anything resembling espresso, it can't really do it because the fineness that's required for espresso dust, the burr grinders on that one in particular are so small that they create so much heat that it kind of burns the coffee in the grinding process. But right now I've gone for a bean to cup machine, which I realise I'm not going to get the greatest cup of coffee every single time. Like, compared to me fawning over an AeroPress or a this or a that. But I can press a button and get a consistently good coffee every time. And I've taken laziness, really. And it's got the grinder, obviously it's all built in. I literally, there's 4 buttons. I've got steam, I've got espresso, I've got coffee, and I've got Americano. And I love the one touch Americano button. And you can measure it out as well. Because we've got these like mugs from IKEA, so I've measured it so it does me an espresso shot for so many millilitres. And then it tops it up with the appropriate amount of water to leave room for a bit of milk. And yeah, when I run in to get a coffee when I'm on stream, I can just literally press the button, walk away for 2 minutes, come back, there's a coffee there. I really love that. Still got my AeroPress. Still love the AeroPress. But, you know, particularly when streaming and I need to make a coffee, I don't really have time to be like grinding and doing this and doing that and like doing all the performance that comes with making an AeroPress. Or a mocha pot or, you know. I knew going into it that a bean to cup machine is never going to win awards for being the best coffee ever, but it will get you most of the way there consistently, pretty much all the time, which is what I really like. 6 minutes to go. What do I need to do then? Fuel pump's on. Let's take power from the APU. Let's get our strobes on. I feel like I've just forgotten so much about this plane. It's terrifying. Let's have a little look. Alright, we'll wait for that one to go, I think, before we push. Which is fine. Only thing with the bean to cut machine is that you really want to get it dialed in, and then of course if you change beans,
Glasgow traffic at all 3 back on Lima, taxiing to runway 23 via Lima, go Alpha.
if you change beans. Morning, Mr. Mint, how you doing? Boeing cockpits are so terrifying. I suppose they are if you don't. They can be if you haven't seen one in a while. Yeah, so I changed beans because Rajado sent their new Toga blend, which is a lighter blend, which means you can get away with a finer grind. And actually, if you leave it on the same coarser grind that APU requires, because it's a darker roast, you can actually end up with an under-extracted coffee, so you then have to dial it in, which can take a little bit of a minute. So if you're constantly switching between beans, maybe bean to cut machines you might find annoying. But if you find a bean and you stick with it...
412, pushing back entering Kilo taking off.
And Glasgow traffic, Air085 uniform stand 10. Once the traffic has passed behind us, we'll be pushing back onto Lima. Okay. What do I need to do? Parking brakes are set, I do believe. Yes, they are. This is where it could all... ground power. Let's release that. And we'll remove the chocks. Crunch. Let's pop in our speeds again. 142. Initial climb out of here is 6,000 at Norbo. Get that in. Right, GSX, please. Please, will you be nice today? Do I have a Keurig?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
I don't really know what Keurig is. I've heard a lot of American people talk about Keurig. What's that, Mr. Mint? Black and white? Oh, is that the outside view?
departure checks completed.
Yeah, that'll be the weather.
Inserted.
Scottish is on. Oh, I better have a look. If they snuck up from... Oh, God, yeah, they have, haven't they? Alright, 135530. 135530. I've seen snippets of it, Ryan.
Locking gear.
Head up, free marker back to Scottish Control, good morning. Head to Stansted, Norbo 1 Hotel, squawk 6321. Quality standard, Stansted, Dubai, Norbo 1 Hotel, running 23, squawk 6321. Head up, free marker back. Head up, free marker back, correct. The Q&H at Glasgow is 1003. Taxi holding by Alpha 1, runway 23.
I better get my clearance now. This is cheers, man. Scottish, good morning. Air085 uniform, stand 10 on the ground at Glasgow with Alpha on board, type 737-800 with IFAR to Stansted.
Air085 uniform, Scottish Control, good morning. Head to Stansted, Norbo 1 Hotel, squawk 0203.
Good, Stansted, Norbo 1 Hotel, squawk 0203, Air085 uniform.
Air085 uniform, correct.
Right. What was I? 0203. we'd like to do is just see this a bit more clearly. Can't see which one I've got it selected to.
Good morning, N412, just put back stand 3 Glasgow, request car park clearance to Stansted.
Exponder, there we go.
412 Scottish, good morning, to Glasgow, question to the Stansted, Norbo 1 Hotel, squawk 7275.
Norbo 1 Hotel, 7275, N412, thanks.
N412, correct.
Thank you, Control, very good morning. No, 23 Alpha, but information Alpha on board, X57800, stand on 7 assisting high fast Stansted.
N23 Alpha, Scottish Control.
This poor controlling, we have to do this so many times. Ah, another air not going to Stansted. Bloody hell.
Okay, Stansted by the Norbo 1 Hotel departure, port 7507, N23 Alpha.
N23 Alpha, correct.
Scottish Control, N1 Juliet Hotel, gate 9, with an Alpha on board.
Oh, Scottish Control, I'm so sorry. You just do like clearance, everyone you're cleared to Stansted. Just don't worry about the squawk. Norbo 1 Hotel. Just get out of here.
Scottish Control, N1 Juliet Hotel, Norbo 1 Hotel, squawk 7763.
We're going to Shannon, Clark, sadly. Got to crack on with the Within an Hour of Blighty tour.
Hotel, correct.
Scottish, good morning, KLM 37 November, level 3980, inbound, BMQ.
2 stations there, so the Lufthansa 460 Scottish Control, good morning, and who was the second station called?
That was KLM 30 November.
KLM 30 November, Scottish, good morning, squawk 5227.
Squawking 5227, KLM 30 November.
Scottish Control, good morning, you're ring 52 Bravo.
Sorry, Clark.
Level 190, climbing level 370.
Hearing 52 Bravo, Scottish Control, good morning, squawk 1252.
Squawk 1252, you're ring 52 Bravo.
Alpha 63 Quebec Hotel, clear to re-enter controlled airspace, on track, descent to fixer runway 24, descending to 3,000 feet.
Thank you, Alpha 60 Quebec Hotel.
Hearing 52 Bravo, climb flight level 370.
Flight level 370, you're ring 52 Bravo.
And hearing 52 Bravo, route direct to keypad.
Direct keypad, you're ring 52 Bravo.
I'm not sure, Yanis.
Ready, descend flight level 250 to be level by ROCAN.
I need to get my push clearance.
When ready, descending 250 by ROCAN, KLM 37 November. Scottish Nav 3 Quebec, ready to departure, ready to trip.
And I'll say Mike Quebec, Roger, runway 23 set for takeoff, the surface wind 230 degrees, 13 knots.
Quebec off, ready to 3, Nav 3 Quebec.
Scottish Air Not 85 uniform, stand 10 Glasgow, ready for push and start.
Stand 85 uniform, thank you. Stand 10 push and start approved. If your company's going to be pushing as well around your time, push all the way back to the end if possible.
I'll see what GSX can do for us. Thanks very much, Air Not 85 uniform. Right, GSX, this is your moment.
N412 on Kilo, rate taxi.
This is your moment.
Taxi Kilo Alpha, hold Alpha 1.
We want to go all the way back here.
Alpha 63 Quebec Hotel, you are cleared ILS runway 24.
Cleared ILS runway 24, Alpha 63 Quebec Hotel.
Now, why? How can I get this to be a bit straighter? Ah! Yeah, this is a faff, isn't it? Brilliant. Oh. It's crashed. Not now, GSX, please. Oh, you absolute bastard. Again, I'm sure that was all my fault and definitely not anything to do with GSX being what it is. Now we have to start all over again. Nice one, Sleek.
Control, good morning. Skyways 44 Whiskey Echo. Stand 1-4 at Old Grove with information Bravo request. Clearance to Gatwick.
154 for Whiskey Echo, Scottish Control, good morning. Clear to Gatwick, 5
Yeah, GSX has done its usual thing of just doing whatever the hell it wants, but that's fine. It's one of the joys of being a streamer, is just being annoyed by GSX.
Initial climb 5
On the daily.
4237, Skyways 44 Whiskey Echo.
Skyways 44 Whiskey Echo, correct.
Aircraft 3 Mecabac, climbing to 6000 feet.
Adult 3 Mike, thank you. Report your passing altitude and climb now, flight level 250.
Currently passing 290, coming 250, not 3 Mecabac.
Scottish Control, good morning. Shuttle 8 Uniform, flight level 360 inbound Nelsa.
Charlotte Uniform, Scottish Control, good morning. It is the IMPIP 1 Echo arrival, landing runway 24. When ready, descend.
I feel like I recognise that pilot's voice. Almost like their controller at Edinburgh sometimes.
IMPIP 1 Echo arrival, runway 24. When ready, descend flight level 200 by INREV.
Right, I'll try this one more time on the map. Oh, for
You're in 50 Bravo, 40 nothing further, Model C Unicom 122-8.
Unicom 122, thank you, have a nice evening. Correction of evening. Good day, you're in 50 Bravo, thank you.
Okay, I think that's probably about as good as I can get it.
Release parking brakes, please.
Scottish Air 85 Uniform, sorry we took ages there. GSX did a number on us. Are we still cleared for push?
And 85 Uniform 8,
Roger, thanks. Okay, let's see if my SPAD profile is going to work.
Commencing push.
Okay, the brakes have released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Let's get the APU bleed on. Hacks are off. So what I've done, the engine warning light buttons, if I press it, that'll put the corresponding engine into ground mode. So if I press this button down here, that puts us into ground. I can then hopefully start seeing some N2. Yes, I am. Wait for that to get to 20.
Nothing further into Amsterdam, radar service terminated, Model C Unicom 122-8. Good morning.
Engine start.
Hotel 122, decimal 8, KLM 37 November, thanks for the ATC, good morning.
Oh, blimey, yeah. That'll be default scenery for us there. We'll do flaps 5, so that'll be the equivalent of position 2.
Restricted to flight level 250.
Right, restricted was following the figures, so now I climb to 250, not 3 Megabyte. Thank you.
Go engine number 2 into ground mode. Hey Paul, see you man, take it easy. Engine 2 start. This is going well so far.
Sorry, radar control service, runway 23, question 24, you're okay to land. Wind 250, runway 19 knots.
Runway 24, 163, get a good.
Okay, new sky has started, that's always good. Let's do flight directors on. We'll arm the LNAV, arm the VNAV, and I will...
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Parking brake set. This is working well so far, this profile. I like it. Arm the auto throttle. Hopefully the plane doesn't take off like a rocket all of a sudden. See you, Ryan. That's a view, isn't it? Look at that for a view out the window. Oh, with one taken off as well. Perfect. This is how we roll.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, let's go RTO.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
We are looking good. So we can now take power from the engines.
And 412, report your passing altitude. Climb now.
Turn on the probe
250.
heats. We can put the packs into auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Taxi lights are on. And I do believe we're doing alright. Do believe we're doing alright. Why has it gone to 005? I want 003. That's weird. Scottish Channel 85 uniform, ready for taxi.
And 85 uniform, thank you, taxi Alpha, hold Alpha 1.
Alpha hold Alpha 1, N85 uniform. Alright, let's get out of everyone's way. Now, are we going to taxi nicely? So far, so good. Oh, I really hope this works out. Who's that? Oh, Philip, you sent a membership. Thank you, Philip. Who got it? Nando's. Cheeky Nando's. Congrats, Cheeky Nando's. Gotta be honest, I don't really like Nando's. I think it's a bit overrated. Bit overrated. But thank you nevertheless, Philip. You're always very generous gifting the memberships. Always appreciate it. Thank you very much. KFC on a plate. That's why I don't like it. I don't really think it's all what it's cracked up to be quite honest with you. I can already feel the twitchiness of these rudders just taxiing. Landing's going to be fun at Stansted, no doubt. The Nando's name came from when Nando's was a bit better. I mean, KFC's alright, Clark, like, if you're in a pinch, like... But I certainly wouldn't go into a restaurant and be like, you know what I really want is what is essentially KFC tipped on a plate and being charged more money for it on the premise that they've got some sauce that they say is really good even though it's not that great. That's my take on Nando's.
Flight level 80 to level point Tartan.
Descent flight level 80 to be level by
It's my hot take.
uniform.
Wildly overrated. Right. Wow. Clark's stunned. I remember some friends like, oh, let's go get Nando's, let's get a Nando's. And we all went out. I'd never had a Nando's. I was like, guys, I've never had a Nando's. They're like, oh my God, you're going to love it. And it turned up, I was like, you serious? Is that it? Wow, okay. This is where Clark disowns me now.
And at 1 Juliet Hotel, push and start approved.
Cheers, Nicholas. I forgot we got the Boris sound pack on this, haven't we? I thought it sounded really good.
One Juliet Hotel, push and start approved.
Right, for my next trick, I'm going to put my engines into continuous, ready for takeoff, by twisting that dial. And yes, they've both gone into continuous. God, I'm good at this spad.next stuff. If anybody wants this profile, £100 each. You're probably all too busy fighting about Nando's in chat right now, aren't you? You sure, Grumpy? You sure I can't change your mind? God, it's getting super hot in here. Just turn on my little fans. Without taxiing off the taxiway.
Echo, correction, Alpha Lima and your Golf parking stand 16 Alpha.
Well, let me know if you change your mind, Grumpy, won't you? Went to grab the side stick then.
On 16 Bravo, so take 15 Alpha.
Okay, we take 15 Alpha.
And on 85 uniform, runway 23, let's take off the wind 23, so always 15 knots.
We have to take off runway 23 and 85 uniform.
Control, and 1 Juliet Hotel, request taxi to exit.
And up 1 Juliet Hotel, taxi via Alpha, hold Alpha.
Yeah, Bastion, it's good fun being able to switch between the two.
Alpha 1 Juliet Hotel.
Now, for my takeoff trick, rather than having to click the little screw thing up here to give us the shortcut for a takeoff thrust, we're going to press and hold the little red button on the side here.
And up to Alpha, once the company has started taxi, push and start is approved.
Push start approved off there. Yeah.
Okay, traffic. Lights. Ah.
Right, 7 the correct stand to 8, push and start.
And 7 to direct, stand to 8, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, right, 7 to direct.
Let's get out there. It's going to be a bit weird flying with the yoke with it being lower than what I'm used to, but that's okay, we'll get used to it.
Good morning, Killam 9024, stand 16 Bravo, phone 737. Information Bravo on board, 16 Stanstead.
Canada 24, Scottish Control, good morning, dead Amsterdam, Tower 6 Charlie departure, squawk 5663.
Dead Amsterdam, Tower 6 Charlie departure, runway 24, squawk 5663, Killam 94.
Canada 24, correct.
Okay. Now if this works, I will be pleased. So far, it all has worked, hasn't it? I think we're all good. All we need to do is put ourselves into Tara. Let's get out of here. Oh, I went to grab the side stick again. So we'll... Okay, there is takeoff thrust. Bit of forward yoke pressure. It's working.
Really nuts. We want it.
Charlie Bravo, British Control, good morning.
You're up.
When ready, descend level 200, level in rev.
Runway 24, when ready, landing 200 by taking point.
Level by in rev.
Beat off the rudders.
85 uniform, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 250.
Passing 1,500, climb now, flight level 250, Air 85 uniform. Two 50.
Right, there's signal off. Good morning, or it's broadcast.
Rider 6, Lima Golf, Scottish Control, good morning. Jet to Belfast, Gotham 1 Charlie departure, squawk 1077.
Gotham 17 departure, squawk code 1077, also information power for Rider 6 Lima Golf.
Lima Golf.
Flaps away.
Again at 1 GS Hotel, fire Alpha 1, line up runway 23.
Line up runway 23, 1 GS Hotel.
NLTG Alpha, request taxi, please. NLTG Alpha, taxi, fire Alpha, hold out for 1.
Alpha holding up for 1, 2, 3 Alpha.
Kilo 94, request pushback. Kilo 94, push and start approach. Push and start approach, Kilo 94.
Look at that view.
And at 1 J Hotel, runway 23, set for takeoff to wind 23, 0 degrees, 15 knots.
Takeoff, 1 Juliet Hotel.
What do I have for the gear up? It's just on my Boeing yoke.
7 Zulu, Quebec, request taxi. 7 Zulu, Quebec, roger, taxi, holding point Delta 1, runway 24, via Golf, Mike, and Alpha. Delta 1, 44, via Golf, Mike, Alpha, right, 7 Zulu, Quebec. Right, 7 Zulu, Quebec, back, hold short, stand 17, I've got a cannon cushion. Roger, hold.
I tell you what, this thing is much harder to hand fly than what I've become used to with the bus. Much harder.
Satellite uniform, lead Tartan, heading 030 degrees.
Leaving Tartan 0303, shuttle uniform.
Not 3 Mike, Quebec, nothing further, monitor uniform 122 dash 5.
Landed to 3 Mike, Quebec, bye-bye.
See if we can fly it just using the trim, because I feel like we're giving it too much yoke input right now. Get it trimmed into position. That'll make life a bit easier for us, hopefully.
And at 1 Juliet Hotel, report your passing altitude and climb now, level 250.
Level 250, tracking 1500, and 1 Juliet Hotel.
Okay, left-hand turn. Oh, I'm not sure about the landing. The landing's going to be a bit funny, I think. This is feeling a bit weird just to hand fly on a SID. And generally, if it's hard to fly on a SID, it's hard to fly on an approach as well. I guess we'll find out one way or another.
And up 23 Alpha, runway 23, clear for takeoff to wind 23, 0 is 15 knots.
Okay, we'll keep hand flying though for as much as we can. We need to get a feel for this thing. Because we just haven't been flying it enough, have we?
Kilo 94, request taxi.
Do we have a weather radar on this thing?
Right, 72, Quebec, follow the KLM 737-700 via Golf, Mike and Alpha, Golf, Alpha.
Roger, follow the KLM 737 Golf, Mike Alpha for Delta 124, Ryanair 70 Quebec.
Shuttle 8 uniform descent to altitude 4,000 feet. The Edinburgh QNH is 1001.
Descent to altitude 4,000
Alright, I'll give it a look in a minute.
Edinburgh QNH 1001, shuttle 8 uniform.
Scottish Control, hello, Yoda 7003, flight 380, input, OBX.
Yoda 7003, Scottish Control, hello.
And we're good. Benson, cheers for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you. Alright, let's get some autopilot on, shall we?
One echo arrival, Scorpion 5644, Yoda 7003.
Got a channel 412, request high due to weather trouble.
Adam 412, Roger.
What's going on here? There's loads of you following on Twitch.
Level 340 are possible and on 412.
Adam 412, I can give you flightables 330, climb flightables 330.
Level 330, much appreciated.
Okay, I've brushed weather.
Yoda 7003, when ready, descent flightables
So far,
200,
nothing.
shuttle in rev.
When ready, descending flight level 200, level by inner rev, Yoda 7003.
And on 23 Alpha, report your passing altitude, climb now, flightables 2.
Alright, let's get our landing lights off and all that good stuff, shall we? Engines out of continuous, now we're above 10,000. God, yeah, that is a good bit of weather, isn't it? Is Flight Sim good on the PS5? I don't know. Never used it on the PS5. I do have a PS5, but I don't sim on the PS5. I'm strictly a PC simmer. Oh my word, yeah, it's a good bit of weather, isn't it? That is a good bit of weather. Damn.
KLM 924, Delta 1 ready for departure.
Canada 24, clear for takeoff runway 24, the wind 250 degrees, 19 knots.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24, KLM 924.
Shuttle 8 uniform, turn left heading 340
Okay.
degrees.
So we've got a little way to go yet.
340 degrees, shuttle 8 uniform.
Anything on at Stanley yet? No. What's TK? Oxford Kidlington. Not familiar with that one. Yeah, so we're going here, runway 22. So we'll be coming in from this direction.
Shuttle 8 Alpha starting.
Charlotte uniform, descent to altitude 3,000 feet.
Descend altitude 3,000 feet, shuttle 8 uniform.
Lovely job. So what do we all think of FS weekend? I couldn't go this year. Part of me last year was like, maybe I'll go. But work and family prohibited it, sadly. I'll try and go next year, I think. I'm going to make a big effort to go next year.
To the northeast, not above altitude 2,000 feet VFR.
Yeah, it was quite incredible. I think basically WinCtrl stole the show, didn't they? Really. What radio frequency am I listening to? It's the Scottish control frequency on VATSIM.
412, nothing further, Moza uniform, bye-bye.
Uniform, thanks, 412.
Ryanair 70 Quebec, fly Delta 1, line up runway 24.
Here comes the weather.
Canada 4, Canada 924, report your passing altitude, climb now.
Look at us go.
150.
How am I going to say that? Kestrel! There it is. I need to get rid of the capitalisation on those names. I think the overhead was the thing that everyone was like, what? Like, that was... When they showed that Airbus overhead panel, I was like, this is going to be north of $500. Easy. And it wasn't. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Again, like, you have to think, like, presuming that it's actually good and it actually works and we all like it and everyone's happy with it, you have to wonder what WinFlex do with their one that's like $600 that isn't quite complete. You know? Like, WinCtrl really are just really nailing it. Really, really nailing it. And again, the yoke. We haven't even spoken about the yoke. Oh my god, the Boeing yoke. Like, how long on this channel have we been saying that yoke it's going to be north of 1,000, maybe even 1,500? And they were like, we want to bring it out between $400 and $500. It's like, what? What? Like, really? And it's desk mountable as well. They showed a new desk mount thing. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Just, I feel like at this point we just need to give WinCtrl, like, well, I said in the Discord, how long until we just give them electronic access to our bank accounts and just be like, take what you need. You know, when you release something, just send it, take the money automatically. Just, you know, it's a little bit crazy. Like, just almost seems impossible to keep up with. And like I say, I was skeptical before I got my throttles. I was a little bit skeptical of them. Like, how are they doing it so cheap and allegedly so well? Because I'd never tried it myself. And I tried it myself. I was like, well, it's definitely good. Like, still don't know how they're doing it so cheap, but they show you how much you've spent. Oh yeah. Yeah, what a show. I feel like it was I feel like FS Weekend was almost like the WinCtrl show rather than FS Weekend. Like, I thought Moza's presentation was just weird. I don't know what they were thinking with that. I really don't. Like, I love Moza. I love my AB9. I think it's just incredible. But that presentation was weird. It's really weird. I was like, what are you even doing? Like, you just stood there not talking about anything, really. And yeah, that's, I don't know, that just struck me as really weird.
Cat 924, climb flight level 270.
270, okay, 924.
Starlight uniform, runway 24, clear to land, this wind 250.
Yeah, WinCtrl definitely stole the show, Joanna, didn't they? Right. Just, yeah, congratulations, WinCtrl, you've won everything.
Shuttle 8 Alpha, descend flight level 80, level Tartan.
Well, there we go.
80 by Tartan.
I'm very lucky to have them, quite clearly. I'm going to fly through the weather for a bit of fun. Content, innit? Here we go, into the soup. Yeah, and like all those force feedback sticks they announced as well, just like, damn. And they announced a left-handed Airbus side stick as well, didn't they? Did you see that? Did you notice that? Crazy. I don't know what connector they use for their sticks. Is it like the same one that Thrustmaster Moza use? Like that PS2 style connection?
Above 100.
Alpha, no speed.
Thank you.
Here we go. Into the weather. What I need to do, Bobby, before I buy anything is just figure out what the heck I'm doing in this shed. Because I feel like it's getting a little bit out of hand. I've made this little mount thing for my screen and that's been great. But I feel like it's just, yeah, starting to struggle a little bit for room, for space, for USB sockets. I'm tempted to, over the summer maybe, like, summer holidays are great.
Climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350 and 924.
Shuttle late Alpha, leave Tartan heading.
Yeah, summer I might do something.
Parton 030, Satellite Alpha.
I could rip the shed out, build something proper, so to speak. I think my problem is that this is like a double use space at the moment, so I'm kind of using it part for like gaming, part for tech channel content creation, albeit the tech channel is on its arse at the moment. I haven't really done an awful lot. I think maybe I just need to reconsider this as a purely flight sim space and my life will get a lot easier. What did you get, Philip? A Flash Forge? Any tips for printing TPU? None whatsoever, Philip. I only use PLA and at a push, PET-G. Grumpy might have more of a set of thoughts on that, though. I'm starting a flight sim channel. Do I have any advice? Yes, you've just got to serve your time, I think. Like, I spent a very, 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 very long time streaming to, like, 2 people, 3 people. 5 people seemed like a good day. Remember one day I streamed to 10 people. I was like, damn, 10 people. Videos would get like 24 views. A good day would seem like 50 views. Like, you've just got to make content. Basically, every single time where I've been like, oh, the channel's not going very well, it's very, very tempting to blame YouTube. N85 uniform requesting flight level 330.
N85 uniform, climb flight level 330.
330, thanks. 85 uniform.
N85 uniform, we actually shortly leave my airspace red service terminated. Want to see you, good morning.
Unicom, thanks for service. N85 uniform. Good. Auto brake still is an RTO. Quite right. Yeah, every time like the channel's not been doing very well, or videos didn't get any views, it's like very tempting to blame YouTube. It's like, oh, why won't YouTube show my videos to people? Actually, when I look back on my early videos that didn't get any views, it's because they were crap. And that's a really hard pill to swallow. Because at the time I thought they were really good and I'd worked really hard on it, and I thought, well, I've worked hard, so people ought to be watching them and appreciating them, and YouTube ought to be showing them to people, because if YouTube would only show it to people, I'm sure people would watch. No, they weren't. Basically, it was really difficult. Hey, Ash. It was really difficult. I was convinced it was all someone else's fault. But it's not. Replace the word algorithm with audience and it'll all start to make sense. The algorithm didn't like my video. No, the audience didn't like your video. Why won't the algorithm show my video to more people? Well, because it already showed it to a select group of people and they rejected it. Mostly. Therefore... So how it works is YouTube will show your new video to a small bunch of people, and if a good portion of that small bunch of people engage with it well, they like it, they watch it for a long time, it sort of spreads out to a slightly wider group of people, and if that slightly wider group of people continue to click on it, continue to watch for a good chunk of time, it goes wider every single time, and that's how you basically get to a video that gets like millions of views, because every single time it spreads it to a wider audience. The wider audience still goes, yep, good video, we're clicking on it, generally speaking, we're watching it for a good few minutes, generally speaking, then it goes wider and wider and wider and wider. So, and you can tell if you make a video that you know that only your core audience is going to like, it stops at a certain number of views. So if I make a really nerdy flight sim video that I know that only like probably you guys watching right now are going to care about, I could expect maybe eventually it'll get to 10k views. If I make a video that you guys like, and also the broader flight sim market likes, / just general gaming content, people want to watch that sort of stuff, that's when you get the higher view count, because you get a video that casual viewers like, that your hardcore viewers like, and your kind of, what they call it as another word, as another group. Basically, if you can get the triple intersection on that Venn diagram, that's when you've got hit. Look at Air Force Proud, right? You don't really need to like Flight Sim to watch his videos and find them enjoyable and somewhat entertaining. Even my wife watches it and giggles and thinks it's funny. She hates flight. She thinks this is stupid. Like, she's got no interest in this at all. But she can watch an Air Force Proud video if I've got it on and it's sort of in the background and she's scrolling her phone. I see her occasionally looking up and giggling. So, you know. Somebody asked me to delete a flight. It wasn't my fault, honest. Ultimately, you just got to make content that either people are going to find entertaining or useful. And it doesn't always go your way. And it can take a while for the algorithm to pick up on a video. It really can. Because I've had a video where I've uploaded it and it got like, I don't know, 1,000 views. And I know some people would be really pleased with 1,000 views, but 1,000 views ain't it. Like, you're not, that's not, you need a lot more than that to survive, really. Hell of a lot more. And I was sort of like, well, and it's just like it's just sat there doing nothing, and then all of a sudden, like 6 months later, it's taken off because the algorithm has been trying to find an audience for it, and it will do it eventually. Hey Yash, you're on a stream streak. Oh, Jerry, is that you messaging me? Canberra to Harvey Bay in New Sky that went horribly wrong due to hardware disconnections. Oh my word. Oh, Oliver, you've become a member on YouTube. Thank you, man. Legend. I'll have a look after the stream, Jerry, okay? You're a YouTube watcher now. Welcome to the club, Oliver. I mean, basically, Bravo is just try to be yourself. Like, there's no point trying to copy someone else because someone else already exists and they are immediately better than you because they are being themselves. So, don't pick a creator and be like, oh, I'm just going to be like them. Just copy whatever they do because it won't work for you. You've got to find your own voice. It took me ages to find my voice, like long time. I didn't really know what I wanted the channel to be. I didn't know what direction I wanted to take it in. I didn't know whether to do like stupid like meme content like landing an Antonov 225 at Sabre. Yeah, I didn't know whether to go that direction. I mean, I was never going to go that direction, let's be honest. But do you know what I mean? Like, you've got to pick a direction and kind of go with it. It is the 800, Dominic, yeah. What a voice it is, damn. You know what I mean, though? Like, you've got to figure out what you're going to do. I've fallen into that trap before. I've sort of seen, like, other people doing stuff and you get inspired by it. But you've still got to make it yours. You can't just be like, oh, I'll just carbon copy their video and therefore I'll get loads of views as well. Like, that's... No. People will see through that. Just do it for you, really. Do it for you. Don't do it for anyone else. Do it for you. And have broad shoulders, because whatever you do, someone's going to tell you that you're wrong, or you should do it this way, or do it that way, and you're stupid, and... You know, people on the internet do tend to know everything. Particularly in short-form content, comments. Don't know what it is about those guys. but damn. Do they know it all while not really knowing it all? Landing en route. Let's do some work, shall we? 1014 at Stanny. Still nothing. Scottish gone offline? No, they haven't. So we are over Manchester near as damn it. Top of descent is in... not actually that long, is it? Top of descent, 50 miles. Nice. So, on that basis then, we're going to do auto brakes 3 will get us stopped in no time at all. Auto brakes 2, that still works, doesn't it? What's the runway situation at Stansted 2-2? What have we got in terms of exits? Let's have a little look. Lima Romeo, Lima... yeah, we could do auto brakes 2, that will get us stopped. Vacate left, then trundle down, hotel, and then dive in somewhere around here. Do nicely. Okay, auto brakes 2, it is. We need to be at flight level 150 and 70 at Laurel. So if we do 70, put that in the window up here. Then, the moment we cross over the top of descent threshold, which is a really nice feature of the Boeing, it will auto-descend. It's very cool. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Oh, I got really freaked out on, I think it was Sunday night. I got a push notification, or like a ping from Discord being like, FSLTL update. I was like, oh, is it the base models? Is it the base models? And it wasn't. It was the bloody injector. Gutted. Never mind. I don't know when they're going to do the base models. I sort of don't want them to do it this week now because we've submitted some extra liveries. Oh, it'd be really nice to get those included before the update. So you go through phases of hoping that they update immediately and then phases of hoping that they don't so that your latest batch get included. What's that, Fab? MD-11 has that. Has what? Okay. I found an A300 paint kit last night for FSLTL, but it was the passenger version only. Not the same, is it? Need to figure out what to do about our cargo liveries. I feel like they're in a bit of a weird space. I feel like the actual liveries, if you know what I mean, have... oh, they've got the auto descent. Nice. Yeah, Airbus could learn a thing or two there, couldn't they? They really could. Yeah, I think what I might do is redo the cargo liveries that we've got going on so that they just appear as like regular air-not liveries and not like air-not cargo written down the side. Because for them to be visible on FSLTL, we have... well, you can't really, because I think the 777 freighter shares a type code with a passenger variant, so there's no real way to tell them apart unless we run on a completely separate ICAO code for the cargo. I don't know if that's the right thing to do or not. It could get messy. It could get messy because then we've got 2 ICAO codes to work out. We've got 2 airlines on New Sky. Oh, I don't know. It could get mucky. Flashy, good morning. Good morning to you. I don't know, is the bottom line. I'm tempted just to like undo the whole like air not cargo written down the side of the planes and just... passenger livery is basically the same design as a cargo livery. Therefore, if you then see one on FSLTL, it's kind of correct. Does that make sense? I don't know. Right. Stop yawning. Wake up. Cargo, yeah. We're redoing the cargo as well. I'm redoing all the routes. I'm looking at what we can do there. Because I feel like cargo is currently a bit boring on the VA, and I feel like it needs to liven up a little bit. We've got a couple of MD-11s in the fleet now, freighters. We've got some A300s. We've got an A330, although Fab, you were saying it was being a bit weird, weren't you, the other night? And of course got 777 freighter, and we will have the A340-600 freighter. I need to get my video out on that as well. I feel like there's a lot to talk about there with that plane. There is a lot to talk about. Right, see if you can spot when we descend. Yeah, because at the moment most of our cargo routes are like East Mids to somewhere and back. And I feel like that's a little bit on the boring side. There it is. Stansted traffic, N85 uniform overhead Pedig, flight level 330, beginning our descent now on the Listo 1 Lima for runway 22 ILS at Stansted will be level 7000 at Laurel. Stansted traffic. Does the Aerosoft A340 come with the freighter? No, but they're saying that it will come with an update for free, I think. I feel like there's a lot of promises being made with that plane at the moment to fix things that need fixing, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But they've already taken our money, so I kind of feel like I have to judge it based on what I see before me, because that's what we have before us. Like any company will be like, oh yeah, we're going to do X, Y, and Z. It's like, well, do it then, and then we'll talk. But until then, I can't really let you off the other bits. What software am I using for the instruments? It's just a pop out. Best thing you can do is have a look at my YouTube channel. 2 or 3 videos ago I put out a video all about it where I explain the software, I explain the screen, I explain everything. Yeah, they're in the fleet, Joseph. Cargo routes are more fun than PAX routes. What do I think? What I like about cargo routes is that it gives you poetic license to fly a thundering great plane not that far. That's kind of the way I look at it. Like I would feel a bit weird flying an A340-600 from Gatwick to Edinburgh, but if I was going to fly it from East Midlands to Frankfurt, I wouldn't feel quite so bad. Because you could theorise that cargo perhaps would need to maybe go that way. Who knows with cargo? It doesn't follow the same set of rules as passenger ops, does it? You know, stuff just sometimes needs to get somewhere. But filling up a 777-300ER to go from Paris Charles de Gaulle back to Heathrow seems like a bit of a stretch somehow. So yeah. Yeah, that's like a Praetor, isn't it? The A340 from Innie. Praetor. I mean, it's better than nothing. But yeah, if we can get a proper... the Tolis Aerosoft one, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. How long's a ban in New Sky? Generally, we would review what went wrong and try and talk about it with you and try and figure out what can be done to help. I mean, really, the ban is if somebody's having that many issues in a 30-day period, then... So how it works is like a rolling... It's a rolling 30-day period, and if you get 3 flights under 7.0 in that period, then that's what causes a suspension. Or, I think if you get less than 4.0 on any one flight, Now, people get unlucky sometimes with the where you just get one super bad flight. So if we look at like your flight history and it's like full of 9s and 10s and you just got one outlier, it's like, okay, fine, just undo it. But like, yeah, there was somebody this week who joined the VA and immediately started getting low scores, and then they got another one, and I'm like, I can see where this is going to go, and then sure enough they got the third one and boff, it suspended them. In that case, I'd be inclined just to leave it be. Unless they reach out and be like, look, I'm trying really hard, I've improved, I've done a load of flights at the New Sky Academy, they've gone well, can I have back in? You're the second person, Jerry, quite recently to say their cat did something that messed it up. Any long hauls planned? Not immediately, no. Not immediately. They are tough long hauls. If I wasn't streaming... If I wasn't streaming, maybe I'd do more of them. But it's like when you're streaming and you do a 10-hour long haul, you're kind of committing yourself to being a streamer for 10 hours, which is quite an ask, I would say. Yeah, it's all good, Joey. I'll have a look after the stream. Yeah, I don't fully get long hauls. I know some people love them. Good for you. But, man, they, I don't know. They're weird. They're super weird. I've seen a 13-hour long haul while streaming the entire time. Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to make something watchable for 13 hours straight, though, isn't it? Like, at least if you're hopping around Europe and the UK, you're sort of up, you're down, you're boarding, you're doing this. There's always, like, something going on. Whereas if it's, like, just straight ahead for 13 hours, that's a really, really long time. Really long time. I don't know if I'm good enough as a streamer to do it for that long, to be honest with you. I mean, I could just sit here. I could just sit here, like, drinking Monster Energy, ignoring the chat for, like, 13 hours. Probably just turn my camera off and do something else. I could maybe do that. I don't know. They're weird. They're definitely weird. Right, let's do a quick VATSIM check. Now, do I need to contact these guys? I don't think I do. Oxford radar. They haven't sent to contact me or anything. Build my cockpit. Maybe I need another PC out here, then we can play other games. I don't know what the chat would think about that. I think probably the hardcore flight simmers would be like, what the hell is this? And then leave. Any thoughts on Bristol Airport? Love it. Yeah, love it. We did a thingy for that when it launched. Yeah, much nicer than Pilot Plus. The biggest thing I think is the Bristol bounce into 09. Like, I feel like with Pilot Plus, it was very, very pronounced, that bump. Overly so. SoFly, it's there, but it is not the speed ramp that it is on Pilot Plus. Oreo, cheers! First stream in a while, sat watching while doing revision. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You'd be like, what? So you wouldn't be into it, Yash? Can you please tell me how you made the throttle support so well for the 737? Yeah, I made a spad.next profile. I am going to make a video explaining all about it, by the way. It's not really the kind of thing I can explain while live. It's quite in-depth. And there's basically two ways you can do it. You can kind of fudge it a little bit with the Microsoft controls, but it's never going to be great. Or you can use spad.next. Now, probably maybe someone's going to say, what about MobiFlight? I don't know. Never used MobiFlight. What I do know is that spad.next worked. It solved my problem. You just picked up Aerosoft Frankfurt. Cool. I don't know what I've got. I think I've just got the... Because there was one that Orbex hosted, wasn't there? It was free, but Orbex hosted it. Bit of speed brake. So we're in the flight D10. It's a 50% D10. So I've had to do it with buttons, so it's like off 50% and there's no like in between. It's either you're on or you're off. That's the only limitation right now with my speed brake. So when you get to the 50% D10 on the throttle, that actually activates a button being pressed as far as the sim is concerned. So right now a button is being pressed because we've got the speed brake extended full, so that goes to the flight D10. If I go to the middle, button press for, which I can then tell it to do 50%, and then obviously off. I couldn't get it to sort of work as one smooth axis where like microscopic movements impact it. Yeah, I think the only way I could really tolerate long haul is if we could do something like play through the Halo campaign or something while we do it. Like, that could be part of the challenge. Can we complete Halo on Legendary before we arrive in New York? Or, I don't know, something like that, you know? There'd have to be something else going on. I couldn't just sit here for 10 hours being like, yep, 9 hours to go. Do you know what I mean? We'd have to have some sort of activity. Because that is a really long time otherwise. Alright, engines continuous. Long haul and Warzone. That sounds like a plan. Or long haul multiplayer Halo. Challenge me at Halo while I fly long haul. Alright, I'm going to go direct, I think. Yeah, let's just go direct Barkway. Stansted traffic 85 uniform. We are going to skip the little loop at Laurel and head straight to Barkway for runway 22.
Stansted traffic are now 3 MSFS, short final runway 22, landing runway 22. The traffic and at 12 near hotel, I'll follow the Star, maintain separation.
67 feet per minute. Damn, Deckers. What's RuneScape?
Stansted traffic and at 412, establishment LS 160 Stansted traffic.
Yeah, Lachlan, that's a problem I've got with my hardware bind. I reckon SPAD would solve that for me. It's always been that way. I've tried to solve it so many times. Morning, David. Okay, Stansted is down there somewhere. Don't think we're going to be able to see it. Don't think we're going to be able to see it. What's the weather at Stansted? 1014. Almost standard. Down to pressure.
Aircraft 3 miles back, going around due to wind.
That old chestnut. How's the PMDG 737 flight model in 24 compared to 2020? I mean, I always liked it in 2020. It does feel very, very nice indeed in 24. Ground handling still remains an issue, though, I think. Feels like you're on ice skates when you hit the ground, and you'll probably see that in a minute. Do it through the little screen on the plane. Could do. Joanna, the plan, I think I'm probably going to go for... I'll go for Charlie, so stand maybe 4-2 left, 4-2 right, or 4-2, one of those. .05. Get the minimums in, 548. Oh, this stupid thing. I really wish PMDG would get rid of this bloody, like, acceleration stuff. Right, let's go speed 180. National traffic, Air 085 uniform, slowing speed 180 knots, turning final. Let's try that again, shall we? Five, 4...
Traffic after 3 miles back to turning again, final after go around.
Get flaps 5. Let's see if we can do this, shall we? It's been a while since we've landed this one. Okay, we are 9 miles out. On the approach. What is our V speed? 142 plus 5, so 147. So we really don't have that long. Oh, Andy. Andy's got faith. I don't have faith in me though, Andy. That's the problem.
2500.
Stansted traffic, Air 85 uniform, 7.5 miles for runway 22, slowing to final approach speed of 147 knots. Stansted traffic. Get down. Let's see if this SPAD profile is all it's cracked up to be, shall we? Flaps 15. So I've got flaps 1 as 1 in Boeing. Flaps 2 goes to flaps 5 in the Boeing. Flaps 3 goes to flaps 15, and then I'll go to flaps 30 in a minute by going flaps full. Okay, 147.
Stansted traffic, Blue Max 271, stand 6 through right, pushing back facing north.
Morning, Josh. You alright, mate? 7900 XTX at the minute, Bobby. Flaps full. Right, I don't want any nasty comments about this landing, okay? It might not be that good. That's a traffic on 85 uniform, 4 miles, 422. I've made a spad.next profile, Bobby. I'm going to do a video about it where I explain all. Okay. So looking fairly tidy, right? Shall I disconnect the autopilot? Let's just do a little checklist. Ground altitude is 3000, that's in. We've got our things in, that's fine.
1000.
Lights, landing, flaps full. Speed brake is armed. Come on in. Quite windy here, isn't it? 23 knots coming right at us. We need to go around, we will.
400.
We're not going to rush a bad one.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Right, do the reversers work? They seem to be, that's good. 290 feet per minute. That's alright. Not the worst. Keep it rolling. We'll jump off here. That's
Blue Max 271, taxi and holding runway 22, holding point Sierra 1 via Delta Hotel.
a traffic, runway 22 vacated. Right, where am I?
The traffic aircraft Mike back number 2 sequence for landing on the
Need to go on Lima, I think? Juliet. That wasn't too bad, right? That was alright. It was a little bit twitchy. I'll take it. Right, landing lights off. Engines out of continuous. Strobe. Let's clean up the wing a little bit. Jolly good. Thanks to traffic and 85 uniform taxiing to stand 43 via Juliet and Charlie. Oh, that was good fun. Not the greatest by any stretch, but that was good fun. I did enjoy that. Right, let's do flight directors off. Possibly a little bit unstable towards the end. I see someone saying unstable go around. Maybe? Yeah. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Right, APU on. Return offs to off. Word. One on the runway. One coming in. It's a bit close, that. Yeah, that was an okay land. It was alright. It was alright. First one in a while, it's never going to be perfect, was it? Now, should we tell GSX where we're going? Probably should check that where I want to go is even free. It would seem that it is. I'll go for 4-2 right. Surely a new Sky Tech? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like I was twitching around a little bit on short final. I feel like I maybe went a little bit to the left or to the right.
Blue Max 271 via 01 departing runway 22, Stansted traffic.
Find it more gratifying landing a 737 than the Phoenix. Feels like you've had to work harder for it. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. There they are, look, backed up. Yeah, it felt like I was really flying that approach, if that makes sense. Okay, we've got Alpha coming up. Need a little bit of practice in this thing. I remember there was a point towards the end of the Flight Sim 2020 days. I think it was our last flight we did in 2020 before 24 came out. I just felt so in tune with the plane. I really did. Like, I almost felt like it would be rare to get a bad landing in this plane because I was just flying it so much. I was so into it. Don't feel that way at the moment. But that's no fault of the plane. That's a me problem. I feel like the core of the plane is strong, that I can get good. It's when I feel like the plane is weak and I'm just limited by it. Go on, Andy, get in the 7-3. You know you want to. Well, providing that we get a good enough score on this one, we can go to Shannon. It's only 20 past 11. We were doing quite well for time. But I don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush it like we did last week. But it's nice to be able to test out the SPAD profile on these throttles for sure. Because I feel like pretty much everything is working. Up here we shall go. Four, 3, where are we going? Cheers, Josh. Thank you, mate.
Stansted traffic and that's 23 out. Speed now 145 knots, final approach speed, and a 3 mile final.
Do love a bit of Toby eye tracker for on the ground. They're doing a deal at the minute, by the way, Toby. Doing a 15% discount. 4-3 right. So I need to go over to you then. That noise isn't good. It means you're turning too hard. Like tyre scrub, basically. What do we reckon? A 10 out of New Sky or not? Sorry, I've messed up the parking, I know. I'm sorry. Right, parking brake on. APU's fired. Let's take power from it. And in that case, let's... Engines out of continuous.
Max 271, continuing climb to flight.
Engines off. Beacon off. Come on, fingers crossed. Yes, Ross, I will. Come on. What are we going to get? Hey, we got a 10! And they said it was a great touchdown. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It was alright. That was alright. We'll take that. We'll take that all day long. That'll do. Cracking on through this tour now, aren't we? So, Stanstead over to Shannon. Slightly longer, but only by like 50 miles. That'll be fine. Let's book it. Don't just book it. Thomas, cook it. What's the time now? 25 past. Let's say 11:45.
Stansted traffic and a 23 Alpha has vacated runway 225 November Romeo, taxiing to stand Charlie 41.
GG's. Like to see your settings for the eye tracker. Let me show you. I do most of it with my eyes. There it is. So I feel like most of my eye tracking gets done with my eyes, and if I just need to give a little bit more range, I'll move my head. But for the most part, it's eyes. Feel free to pause or screenshot that. Right. Where's my ground service stuff? Set the chocks. And we'll request a ground power. And I'm going to request a coffee in a moment as well. I'll have that while I... Come on. There you go. Good. We're now on ground power, which means we can temporarily lose the APU. That'll do us nicely.
Outside the traffic, we took a wrong turn. Apologies for anyone on the ground. And that's 23 Alpha, we're taxiing stand 41 via hotel and
Absolutely useless, these air not pilots, honestly. Bloody hell. Useless. Okay. Let's sort out the flight plan a minute. Let's sort out the flight plan. Figure out what we're doing. 37 Echo. Okay, not 37 Echo. Coming out of Stansted on 2-2. I don't think I've ever been to Shannon in the sim. This will be a first for me. On the Nugbo 1 Romeo. Then 2-4 into Tipper 2 Delta. Is that Tipperary? Is that what that means? I don't know. That's a place in Ireland, isn't it? Any ATC that we need to be aware of en route? Nope. We're going to be on our Todd, I think, all the way over. That's good. And we are cruising at flight level 360. That'll do then. So let's get our flight plan filed onto VATSIM. Damn, Toby, that was alright. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Mint. It was an alright land. We did alright. We did alright. Why isn't this loading? Try that again. Hey, there we go. 37 Echo. Still don't know whether I need to do the air not thing, but I feel like I'm just going to keep doing it until I'm told. Definitely I don't need to. Good. We are connected. So we can get our flight plan in here. This should all change then. There we go. Stanny to Shannon, alternate of Dublin. Which means I haven't done a turnaround of one of these in a while either. Route page probably then, isn't it? Flight plan request. Sim brief. Stansted to Shannon. Let's do that. Set payload. Set fuel. Select the route. Come on then. There it is. Load. I like how like the longness is also simulated. Like I get that my PC could probably crunch through that in no time. But actually like the timings of stuff. It's like the 777 when you start it up. It takes a while. And that's because it takes a while, you know? I love that. Good. Perfinite. Perfinite request. Oh, Oliver, what are you saying? You verified a Neuroscope ATC client for most European VACC and VAT UK air not shows in the call sign cheat sheet as air not. Oh, okay, so I don't need to put it in anymore then. I don't know about the US. Well, that's cool. That's great news. Right, departure 22 on the Nugbo 1 Romeo. That one there. Then we're going to do an arrival of 24 into Shannon on the Tipper 2 Delta. I'm probably not going to do any... I'm going to just vector myself in, I think. Because otherwise I'm going to have to go all the way down to the airfield and then all the way back. And I don't really see the point in that, to be honest. That's good. Jolly good. Right, I'm going to make a quick coffee. If I press request boarding now, will GSX basically do a dance for us? What's it going to do? I'm curious. Yeah, it's going to do something, isn't it? Let's do it. Give you guys something to watch while I go make a quick coffee and let the dog out in the garden. Ground's online. Excellent. I will get in touch with them very shortly, Clark. Yeah, they are loading, aren't they? Nice. Right, I'll see you in a minute. I'm going to go and sort the dog out because he needs to come out. Norms, how you doing? I'm just leaving. Only for a minute, though. I need to go and let the dog out in the garden, and I'm going to take the opportunity to grab a coffee, and then we will get over to Shannon. See you in a mo. Right, we're ready. We're ready to go. It's 1, 2, 3 that I can see. 4 air knots. Jolly good. Well, I think it's fair to say then that my SPAD profile worked pretty well getting us down to here. I didn't have any issues with it at all. And I've done a similar similar SPAD profile, because you do need to change it ever so slightly for the 777. So, fingers crossed, we're on to a winner here. And I know some people are going to say, what about MobiFlight? But I don't know how to do one in MobiFlight. That's why I haven't done one in MobiFlight. If you know how to do one in MobiFlight, please make one, because it'll help loads of people out. Stansted 22. Import from aircraft. Import the weather. Calculate. Flaps 5 TO2. Select temp 46. Flaps 5. Josh, if you're still there, I'm rocking the Rajado coffee cup. That's actually made of recycled coffee grounds, which I still can't quite fathom how they've done that, but... Very cool. Right. That's in. Flaps 5 is in. 139, 139, 142. That's all in there, there, and there. How do you move the tablet to the middle? You see this little screw here? You see how your cursor goes from an arrow to a finger? Click it. And then click it and it goes away. Saves you sort of going like, you know, doing all that. What's my trim? 522 it reckons? 521. Just do the trick. Nicely. One thing I wish the Phoenix would do is be able to move the EFB. That'd be a nice touch. Okay, let's do flight plan. Out of Stansted then. Make a right, make a left. I feel like I need to zoom out a bit here. Then we crack on all the way over to 24. Good, so that's in. What am I forgetting? I'm going to get the APU fired up, that's what I'm going to do. Then we'll do, get in touch with ground. No, ground gone offline. The ground gone? I thought someone said Stansted ground was on. Obviously not. No ground. Okay. Ground gone. Never mind. Well, it kind of makes things a bit easier, doesn't it, in a way? In a way. Just waiting for this blue light to light up, then we'll take power from the APU. Ding. Is that GSX finished then? How are they doing it though, Josh? I don't get it. Have they must be like coffee grounds set within something, right? It's well clever though. If it reduces plastic, that can't be bad. Can't be bad. Can't be bad. Right, why are you not going? Guess I need to do a pushback thing. Okay, power from the APU is taken. Do prepare for pushback. Release ground power, yes. Oh, that's clever. If anyone's wondering why me and Tuzzy93 are talking about coffee in chat, it's because that's Josh from Rajado Coffee. So if any of you got any questions about Rajado Coffee, APU, Toga blends, now would be a very good time to ask the guy in charge. Okay, so those, yeah, the loaders have gone now, that's fine. Have I tried the new Frappuccino at Starbucks? God, no. I mean, I avoid Starbucks like the plague, to be honest. I wouldn't drink... Honestly, I wouldn't want to drink that shit if you paid me. I've got to be really desperate to buy a Starbucks. Of any description.
Locking gear.
Yeah, we don't like Starbucks in this house, thank you. I'll take a Costa over Starbucks. No, Costa's okay. It's alright. But again, I don't drink a Costa and I'm like, oh yeah, Costa. Like, it's alright. Like, if you need a coffee and you want a coffee and you're out and you're in a motorway services, then fine, whatever, get a Costa. But if I saw a Starbucks, I'll be like, nah, I won't get one. I'll wait. Don't want one of those. I don't know what it is. It just tastes so burnt and just, ugh. I guess because they're using the cheapest possible product, they just roast the living snot out of it just to make it taste of something, but I do not enjoy it. What am I doing now? Strobe on. Let's go up here and have a proper look. Hydraulic on, your dampener on. Look, I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? AP bleed. Packs off. Isolation valve to close. That's the traffic. Air not 37 Echo stand 43 pushing back onto Charlie. That's the traffic. Continue pushback. Nose right, tail left. That's right, isn't it?
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Let's go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Is it worth getting the AB6 or the AB9 for Airbus flying? I've got the Thrustmaster. If you're super serious about Airbus flying, the AB9 is better. AB6 isn't bad, but it's got more of a notchy feeling as you move the stick. So on short final in an Airbus, you're doing very, very, very small movements, and you can almost feel the notchiness in the AB6. Because it's a gear-driven force feedback system, so as the teeth of the gears sort of move as you move the stick, you can sort of feel them. I think they call it like a cogging effect. Whereas the AB9 is belt-driven, so you don't feel that. I would say the AB6 is more suited to like military-style flying, where you're doing sort of like quick movements and you're dogfighting, and you're not going to notice that notchiness as much, and you're probably going to appreciate the force feedback element more. That would be yeah, I know it's more money, but I'd really struggle to say, oh yeah, definitely get the AB6, and then you get it and be like, no. Oh, Boris, you legend. Listen to that. Engine number 2. Wait for 20% N2. Soak up the noise. Right, I need to remember to start New Sky because that would be sad if I didn't do that. Okay, do probe heats on. We can do packs to auto, isolation valve to auto. Let's take power from our engines, which means we can turn off the APU bleed and thus also the APU. Let's get our taxi light on.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, Grumpy, I was going to ask you if you'd got through your 2,000 hours. Well done, mate. Bloody good show. I don't even know what I'm on. I haven't even checked in ages. Probably nowhere near 2,000 though. It's pretty epic, Grumpy. Exponder is good.
After traffic North 13, pushing back one company traffic surface left 30 right.
Long hauls would help, yeah.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright, mate.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, 222 is our runway heading. We want 4,000 at Nugbo. Flight directors on. VNav armed. LNav armed. Auto throttle armed. You're paying attention to all this, Grumpy, because you need to remember this when you fly it. Good. Stansted traffic, Air 37 Echo taxiing to holding point Sierra 1 via Charlie, Link, Juliet, Hotel and Sierra. Stansted traffic. Hey Delta. I will say though, this SPAD profile is absolutely working. Did I say Link Juliet? I meant Link Charlie. Still guys, I'm holding the, why am I holding the side stick? I need to hold the yoke. Old habits die hard. Is the 700 still not out yet? That can't be far... excuse me. That can't be far away though, surely. Feels like that's got to be pretty damn close at this point. Why have I stopped? Goodness knows when the Phoenix Neos are going to get here. But then we'd rather they took their time, wouldn't we?
Traffic and 23 Alpha 4, so pushing back to Charlie Mike Station West. Stansted traffic.
They said end of this month. When did they say that? Hey, Judge. When did they say end of this month? That's news to me.
Traffic, traffic, and at 1 Juliet Hotel, the port is pushed back. Everyone else is moving at the same time.
I want a Phoenix A330 P2F.
All is fine, no difficulties.
So the traffic, I hope it's working. You have enough space to push. I do apologise. Mine seems to be having a meltdown, but hopefully you should be clear.
Activated, thank you. Okay, let's get the lights on. Engines into continuous. Driving steady. Where's the clock button?
The traffic is all fine, semi-clearance between us and at 1 Juliet Hotel.
Here we go. Feel like I'm forgetting a load of stuff here. Let's do Tara. And I'm going to quickly check for traffic one more time. Stansted traffic air 037 Echo, lining up, taking off runway 22 on the Nugbo 1 Romeo departure. Stansted traffic. Right, we're good. Let's go to Shannon, shall we? I went to grab the side stick again, stop it!
Stansted traffic enough to 13, lining up, running to 2 behind us, and considering the purpose.
How's the WinCtrl throttle? Awesome.
Traffic, subject 2010, 5 off 1. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm more than happy to go first. Thank you.
Yeah, so far this SPAD profile for these throttles is working an absolute treat.
2, holding point Sierra 1 runway 22 via Charlie West and Hotel, and then Sierra.
Okay. So straight ahead, right hand turn, left hand turn. Are we all ready? Takeoff thrust set. Release that forward yoke pressure. Ooh.
V1.
You're up. Okay, 15 degrees of angle at the moment with pitch. Stansted traffic air 037 Echo airborne out of 22, passing 2,000 feet. Stansted traffic.
Stansted traffic is up to 13, waiting on the runway another minute for public acceleration.
Okay, just trying to trim the aircraft as much as I can. What the hell was that? Are we still live? I just heard a noise like diddle-dun. Like the window, something has gone wrong sound. Round we go. God, the sounds are really good on this, aren't they? Boris nailed it. Uh-oh. Guys, can you do me a favour and tell me if we're still live? Still live, okay. Got some weirdness going on here. V-Pilot just disconnected me. Little bit of trim. Coming up on 4,000 for Nugbo. Yeah, I think V-Pilot just disconnected me in that case. Saying the server failed to respond to an authentication challenge. So that's fun. Nice little departure at Stansted. I always enjoy flying this one. Keeps you busy. It gives us lots of opportunity to hand fly. Right, autopilot on. And after this, I think, let's take a view on traffic real quick. Can't imagine Oxford Kidlington is going to really want to talk to us. Why is it wanting us to cruise? My flight plan says 360. Jolly good. Right, let's go then. Altitude intervene. Oops. 360 in the window. Stands the traffic, and not 37 Echo climbing now, flight level 360. Final call, stands the traffic. I'm live, thank you. As a 737 MAX sim pilot, do you think I should wait possibly a year to get a WinCtrl 737 throttle, or buy the Airbus throttle, or get the honeycomb? Oh man, I don't know. Like, I feel like the Airbus throttles are mostly great for flying Airbus, obviously. I've developed a SPAD profile for them so that they now work with the Boeings, and it works really, really well. Is that a Moza stick I see? The stick itself isn't from Moza, but the base underneath inside my cabinet is an AB9, yeah.
Stansted traffic, LF23 Alpha, flight level 0, climbing now, flight level 380.
Let's reset the heading bug.
Heathrow traffic, Skidaway 53 Delta at DMV 11 from landboard on the landboard transition for about 27 right, start transport 2500 feet.
Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, if you're flying Boeing and Airbus, then yeah, I'd say it makes quite a lot of sense. I'll change from my Thrustmaster stick and throttle to WinWing. I've only got a WinWing throttle. The stick is Moza and, yeah. Down the pressure, my bad. Right, 10,000 feet. We're out of continuous, landing lights are off. You know what I didn't do, don't you? An error has occurred. Who's giving me that? Which piece of software is giving me that error? Oh, V-Pilot. Don't worry, I can live with that. Ah! Done it again. Oh. V-Pilot host mode. Yeah, man. Am I pilot in real life too? No, just a simmer. Just a lowly simmer in his garden shed. So yeah. Jonathan said I went back to 2020 last night. For some reason, I feel like there's been a regression in 2024, either with VRAM or memory leaks. Oh yeah, for sure. VRAM sucks in 24. Always has. Hence, I got the 7900 XTX. And yeah, we're using 10.3 gigs of VRAM right now. At 4K, ultra-ish settings. If we were in 2020, wouldn't surprise me if that said like 6. But that's in DX11 on 2020. So if you put 2020 into DX12, you'll see VRAM usage gets similar to what we're seeing in 24. So I think really it's more of a DX12 issue than a Flight Sim 24 issue. The way it becomes a 24 issue, or makes it appear like a 24 only issue, is because you can't use anything other than DX12 and 24. There is no option to go back to DX11. So, you know. I remember when I got the 7900 XTX almost exactly a year ago, people said to me, why are you getting a new graphics card just for more VRAM? Because they're going to fix the VRAM issues in Sim Update 2. And I laughed. And here we are, a year on, still talking about it. Have I seen the new WinWing full-size overhead panel? Yes, OG, I have. Damn, is all I can say. Just damn. How are they doing it for that money? I don't know. $350. Now I know by the time it gets into the UK and we pay import tax, blah 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 blah, it's probably going to be near a 5. But between 4 and 500. Flipping heck. I don't know where that's going to leave WinFlex with theirs. I mean, if I was running WinFlex, I'd have looked at that and been like, oh shit. Like, we're charging 600 for ours and ours isn't even like the full real McCoy version, is it? So they're charging almost half the money. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my skepticism around WinCtrl is basically gone. Because before I got the throttles, I was like, I don't know how they're doing it so cheap. It can't be, there's got to be a catch. Surely there's a catch. It can't be as good as everyone's saying it is and being as cheap as it is. And then it turned up and I was like, no, it's great. Like, how in the world are they doing it? And the speed that they're doing it. Like, all these product lines, they're just like making. It's like, flipping heck, man. Quite remarkable. I mean, it feels like they're working their way through all the Airbus stuff, doesn't it? And then afterwards, I guess they're going to go Boeing. That would make sense, I suppose. Yeah, gee, I've been thinking. I've got plans. I was saying earlier, I think what we need to do is, at the moment, this sort of shed has kind of got two purposes. I've got the simming angle to it, and I've got the gaming angle to it. But I find that I'm gaming out here less and less and less because I've got the PC in the house. So maybe I just need to commit to this shed being a flight sim only zone, if you know what I mean. Like, I wouldn't come out here to play Warzone anymore, which sometimes I do. Maybe I just need to not do that, and it becomes a sim shed. Or I knock through to the shed next door, and I get double the shed space, and then I can do both. Don't know. I mean, it's not a bad problem to have, let's be real. Why is my graphics card getting all upset? If I look out the front. Yeah, well, Toby, one option would be just to basically rip all this out, all the desks, and just go down to Wix, get some MDF and start building, you know? Just start building. Are you on Manny now, Clark? Hey. I haven't received a contact me from, I can't imagine they're going to want to talk to me, are they? I'll probably have to wait till the summer, I think. Because, like, I can just go for it then. Oh, Flight Sim 24 is way better now. Yeah. Right, it's a different sim altogether. Ever since Sim Update 4, it's just become what it should have been when it launched, really. Like, Sim Update 5 is in beta. Normally I would have made a video and been like, Sim Update 4 versus Sim Update 5, but I'm like, is there any point, really? Like, Sim Update 4 pretty much made it what we need it to be. You know? I don't know. Also, I think I'd like to move away from that style of content a little bit. I don't find it as fun to make anymore. And if I'm not having fun, then it's not going to be good content, probably. I'd much rather, like, fly into Innsbruck and do a video and take you guys along. Or, you know, test a new bit of kit by taking it on a flight somewhere from point A to point B, and we talk about it, and we, you know. When was Sim Update 4 released? When was it released? Just before Christmas, I think. It was around the time it came out on PS5, I think. In a way, I wonder whether we've got the PS5 release to thank, because to get it to work on the PS5, they probably needed to get their app together and optimise it. And that is what Sim Update 4 was. Question is, what do we have for lunch? And no, the answer is not chips and gravy. You think go with the alloy profile? I'm not having Nando's for lunch, Clark. Calm down. Bloody Nando's, honestly. What we could... What I'd probably want to do, Grumpy, is I'd probably make an alloy frame and get it all, you know, solid as a rock, millimetre precision, and then maybe encase it in MDF somehow. Just wondering, could you attach the MDF to the profile? I guess you could if you drilled little holes and put bolts for it, like dome-headed bolts or something, to make it look reasonably respectable. And because then the bolt will sort of pull against the profile with the nut in the little square nut, won't it? Steak and potatoes. I think that's probably what I'm going to have to do. And then there's like so that'll do the pedestal, but then do I also do like a dash, like was it the MIP? Is that what they call it? The MIP? Where do you stop? And at that point, if I've built all that, it would then seem really stupid to then have the view on the sim the way it is, because I'm showing the same thing twice. I'd be better off having that view, but then would you guys like that view? You know? Herby baby potatoes, peas and lovely steak with a whatever that is sauce. All round to Joanna's for lunch then, is it? That sounds alright actually. I'm a good pilot. Well, maybe save that until we've landed. It was a bit iffy coming into Stansted. It's the first time I've flown this plane in a long time. And I used to be quite good in it. Not blowing my own trumpet, but I used to fly it a lot. Back in the 2020 days, we were in this thing a lot. And I feel like I got such a feel for the plane, you know? And I'm a bit concerned that that's now gone. Hardware does not fit into the standard profile. What, at all? I'm confused, Grumpy, because surely if you're making your own stuff, if you're making your own little pedestal, would you need their profile? Surely if you just distance it apart. Or am I misunderstanding? Do I just auto land? No, I always do manual. I kind of feel like as a streamer, if I just auto landed it, everyone would kick right off. It's like, I think fairly certain 90% of people are here just to see if I mess it up. Which I totally get. I totally get. What, you mean the little bit that joins the flaps onto the flaps lever onto the throttle bit, that stuff? Is that what you're talking about? It's a 1030 profile. So what do? You sort of put some on the ends of the front and the back of your throttle, and that's what supports it. And then you right angle it to some other bits that you've got going on. You find it fairly sturdy though, the profile, once you've got it all tightened up? It doesn't like wobble around or anything. If you get the ECAM RMP, it will not fit on standard 2020. Oh. Why won't it do that then? Because if you move the profiles, imagine if you've got like 2 parallel runs of it to like sort of start laying all your kit in, if you distance them right, would it still not fit? I can relate, OG. I can relate. I'm definitely a card-carrying introvert. Okay, Grumpy. I'll take your word for it. I haven't looked into it properly. I'm sure if I did, it would all make sense. So it's quite hard to come by that stuff, is it? I think I need to dive deep into it and fully understand it, because at the moment I feel like I haven't properly looked. Therefore, a lot of what you're saying is sort of going whoosh right over my head at the minute. Yeah, that'd be cool, Grumpy, thanks. Anything online? No, of course it ain't. Of course it ain't. Yeah. Maybe I need to knock through to the shed next door. Clark, we're not coming to see you, sorry. What's it like at Manchester at the minute, in light of Anybuild's new scenery though? Because I've like 50% of people got like the new scenery and 50% don't, and therefore does that not make your life as a controller, particularly on ground, an absolute nightmare? It's crap, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to say that. I was there recently. I was literally just in and out. We were Manchester, then on to somewhere else, and yeah, I remember like hearing the ground controller basically being like, right, who's got the Anybuild scenery and who hasn't? And then like all these pilots like, oh yeah, I do, oh no, I don't. It's like, right, if you don't have the Anybuild scenery, hold here. If you do have the Anybuild scenery, taxi on. It's like, oh my god, what a mess. So do you therefore have to almost ignore the benefits of the new Anybuild scenery then? Oh, Clark, I was just saying, do you have to basically ignore then that the Manchester new scenery exists? Because obviously the benefits it brings to new taxiways that are more efficient, but if you can't rely on everyone having it, you therefore just have to kind of ignore that it does exist. And like you say, lowest common denominator. I'm still on the Mako Sim one. I don't feel like I'm in and out of Manchester enough, really, to justify spending all that money. You know what I mean? Does any build scenery have different airport layout than the default one? Well, not necessarily the default one. I mean, there's other payware scenery. Like I've got the, just saying, I've just got the Mako Sim version of the scenery, and there are differences between my paid-for Mako Sim scenery and the newly released paid-for AnyBuild scenery. The AnyBuild scenery is the most up-to-date layout, but then the issue comes where not everyone has paid for AnyBuilds and wants to still keep using their old Mako Sim one, but then as a controller you don't know who's got what. Which is what Clark is currently on ground at Manchester on VATSIM at the moment, so yeah, I can see that being a right pain, actually. A right old pain. So I guess, like Clark's saying, you sort of have to go for the lowest common denominator. It's like, Echo 3 and Echo 4 in any scenery doesn't exist. So it's not even on the AnyBuilds one. That's interesting. Is it that new then? I need to figure out a way to get my gear lever to the off position as well, really, because it's a little bit funky where it is. What time are we going to be there? Progress. 100 miles to top of descent. Okay. What are we at now? 25 past 12. Oh, we'll be there at 1. I reckon we might be able to get to East Mids. I don't want to promise it. So is there a lot of work going on at Manchester then that is making it a moving target? Because I was talking to Callum, developer at SoFly, who'd just done Bristol, and he was saying, like, obviously as a scenery developer, Bristol is currently undergoing a lot of renovations, which makes it really difficult. A bit of a moving target. Yeah, OG, I know what you mean, mate. I feel like payware scenery maybe. Hasso, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate you. I feel like payware scenery's maybe getting a little bit out of hand, if you know what I mean. I feel like I'm paying for a lot of stuff that if it was like a self-service, like here, pick all the things you want and then the price increases based on the bits you pick, I think I would be not picking all the bits that I'm offered. And I'm paying for nevertheless. That's my problem with it. Again, internals of a terminal, don't care. Check-in desks, don't care. Moving escalators, don't care. Costa Coffees, Weatherspoons, really awful looking versions of WH Smith, don't care. What do I care about? Taxiways, accurate gates, accurate ILS, accurate PAPI lights, accurate runway terraforming. That's what I care about. So again, if you can see it through a window from airside, feel free to render the internals of that area. But if it's like, if I'm never going to see it unless I go into the drone cam, fly over the roof of the airport, and then walk in through the front door as if I was pretending to be a passenger, why? This is my question. Like, why? I don't get it. Unless I'm going to become like a cinematic YouTuber. Which, let's be honest, how many of us are cinematic YouTubers? It's got to be less than 0.5% of, like, everyone using that bit of scenery, surely. Like, I'm a YouTuber and I don't consider myself needing that for my videos. Like, I know there are some that totally try and lean into that whole vibe, like you're the passenger arriving at the airport, you walk through security, you go through here, you look through the window and see your plane and do the walk around, all that stuff. I love those videos too. I'm not knocking them. I love watching those. But it feels like those are the only guys that really benefit from that kind of crazy levels of detail of, like, you know, having a Wetherspoons in the airport with check-in desks and escalators that are moving. I don't know. Can any aeronaut pilot join in on a flight? I mean, anyone can join. We're on VATSIM, so if you can fly on VATSIM, you can fly with us. That's really the only entry requirement, is can you fly on VATSIM? If yes, pull up a pew and join us. Right. Let's check the weather. We're going to do ILS 24. I don't think they'll do that, OG, to be honest. It's like, I'm sure they'd much rather we all just paid extra for stuff whether we want it or not. I'd like there to be an option, though, even putting the money issue to one side. I'd like there to be an option for us to turn off the internals. Just for performance reasons. Ooh, it's windy at Shannon, 22 knots. Right down the runway. No, Ross, you don't know what you're talking about. Burger Kings are incredibly important. Never mind accurate PAPIs and ILS and taxiways. I mean, it's neither here nor there. We need our Burger Kings in the right place, because otherwise, dear God, what will we do? I mean, if you want to put in like a little train that goes around the perimeter of the airport that I get to see on approach, I'm all up for that. That's cool. Maybe fix any weird scenery stuff out on the approach. So while I'm flying in, make sure it's all looking good, you know, rather than worrying about a Wetherspoons I'm never going to go into in the terminal. Anyway, this is us. Runway 24 into Shannon. We need to get off by Alpha, otherwise we're looking at a hell of a backtrack. Alpha, then nice little easy taxi to like Stan 3-4. Or thereabouts. I don't know, Clark. I don't know. I don't know whether I'm just missing the point sometimes, or whether we've just been conditioned to, you know, we are where we are because we've just gotten used to it as a market. Yeah, if I can see it through a window, airside, so if I'm taxiing around and there's a big pane of glass, it's nice to see through that pane of glass and see what's on the other side, so like 3D model that bit, but surely I would just leave it there. Because I never go round the front to like look at the main entrance if there's like a big glass entrance. I never do that. Like, I never ever do that. Maybe some people do. Again, maybe I'm missing the point. Landing en route. Shannon 24. Import. Auto brakes 2 is going to be cutting it a bit fine. We're going to need to go auto brakes 3 for this one, I think. Yeah, that's better. That'll get us stopped in plenty of time. Should I make a triple 32-inch monitor cockpit or upgrade my 12600KF to a 14900K? Oh god. Don't know. Are you unhappy with your performance from the CPU? If so, maybe start there. Keep in mind, if you go triple monitors, I guess at 32-inch you're considering 1080p. But either way, that's going to put quite a strain on your GPU. So that's 3/4 of 4K at that point. And if it's 1440p times 3, then good luck. Alright, what's the minimums? 115. Stupid. Lemon thing. Oh. I wish they'd get rid of the acceleration. I just can never use it. Might have to ask in the forums at the risk of getting yelled at. Okay, now I've gone too far. So it starts off alright, and then it goes into like the 10s, and then it's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and it's like, I've gone too far now. So you end up having to roll really slowly. It never used to do this. I'm sure it came in with the triple. Okay. 115. And the ILS frequency is 110905. 110905. 110905. Good. Course is 237. We need to be at 3,000 feet. I'm going to be really lazy. I'm going to put in 3,000, and it's going to take us all the way there. And it will start the moment we need to. Reset heading bug 289. Okay. Should we do a flaps 30 arrival? Yeah, we shall. That's more like it. Main thread is pretty cooked, but other than that it's fine. It would be triple 1440p, but I would be using max FSR. Scaling looks fine to you. I'll keep it that way if I were you. Don't look too closely. Bit of weather going on over Shannon. Look at that. Okay. Runway elevation is only 15 feet in Shannon, so it'll be alright. I keep getting tempted to buy the MD-11. I was talking to Fab about it last night. I think like an MD-11 might be fun. For our freight ops. It feels like Airbus is really underserved for freight at the moment. Obviously the tow list could potentially get there with its free freighter upgrade, and it looks like, I was reading an article last night, it came out at FS Weekend that they're going to redo the wing models, like the 3D modelling on the wing for the A340. They're going to address the issues with the New Sky VA platforms, and what else did they say? They said something else as well. Oh, and the free freighter upgrade. So I think basically we need to wait for them to upgrade the wings. And then I guess we'll get a paint kit, then we can get it painted up. Because it would be nice to get that one painted up. And it would be nice to get it back in New Sky. Because I feel like that's a real... That plane has got the potential to be so good. It's not quite there yet. But the core of the plane is solid. The core of the plane is very, very good. It's just these little rough edges that are... Well, it's made it unflyable for the VA, obviously, because it doesn't work nicely with New Sky. GSX integration. The New Sky issue. The lack of a paint kit for us is not good. It could be a real asset to the sim, that plane. It really could. Like, I know the textures aren't great in the cockpit. Like, they're really not great. I hope they get upgraded as well over time, but I sort of think they probably won't, if I'm being completely honest with you. Yeah, WinCtrl integration too, Joanna. You're quite right. I mean, that's sort of on WinCtrl, wouldn't you say? Provided that the devs have exposed all the variables and whatever. Which I think they have. I don't know. Is that a WinCtrl problem or is that a toe list problem? Or is it a bit of both problem? They have to expose the vars, yeah. I'm sure they will. It's just like, it's early days, isn't it? Like, it's early days, and it is probably quite a bit of work to make sure it all works properly and, you know, nicely. I don't doubt there's quite a lot to do there. And I don't want to be, like, making out someone else's problem is super easy and I could do it really quick, even though I probably couldn't. So. Are there any custom liveries in the sim world? Yeah. Like, we're running one now. Let me show you. This is us. Looking mighty good. Oops, sorry. But yeah, I feel like once... Tolis / Aerosoft can round out a few of those rough edges, I feel like the list of positives is quite small, in that amazing flight model, amazing systems depth, and then there's this list of negatives which is actually quite long, but each one of them isn't that serious. It's like you could knock that out, you could knock that out, you could knock that out, and you could sort that, and you could easily fix that. I know I just said I don't want to make out that another engineer's problem is easy, but they're not. They don't strike me as really massive show-stopping issues. Like, the thing isn't WASM crashing every 2 minutes. It already handles brilliantly. It's like you just got these little bits of little rough edges just to, like, smooth over. And I think once they're done, we could be looking at an you know, a potentially another Phoenix level thing. Hey, top of descent. Yeah, I know what you mean, Noms. But thankfully we've got Tolis doing the important stuff. The main thing for me is that it flies nicely. Like, it has to fly nicely. Like, when I take manual flight, take manual control, it has to fly properly. It has to feel... You have to feel connected to it. And it does feel incredible to fly. And obviously the system's depth is, you know, classic Tolis. So the core of the plane to me is fine. It's just the extra bits that just need a bit of work. But it does make you realise how lucky we've got it with Phoenix, because, like, Phoenix are at this point the whole package. Like, they've got the awesome 3D modelling, they've got the awesome sounds, they've got the systems depth, they've got the great hand flying ability. It works with GSX brilliantly, it works with all the VA stuff. Like, it doesn't really do anything wrong. Like, the VNAV's a bit iffy, but they're going to fix that hopefully soon. Then we can get the Neos, and then it just gets even better from there. Does make you realise how good you got it. Am I streaming in content or am I downloading it? It's all streamed, I think. I haven't really looked, but yeah, I haven't changed anything. Ross, we are reviewing... Fab was kind enough to convert the A300 2020 livery into 24. He sent it to me last night. I'm going through it and having a look. How did you make your Airbus throttle work with the PMDG? Spad.next. I've developed a profile for it. And today really is about testing it out because I made it last week. And it all appeared to work. But there's nothing like a live stream to make something break. If it's going to break, all the things we go through during a live stream over several hours will break it if it's going to break. And so far, it's doing alright. So I will look to publish that, and I'll make a video explaining about it all as well in due course. OG, I would give it a minute. If I'm being honest. You might find after like the first update or second update it'll be alright. How do you get a custom livery done? Oh, that's a big question. Depends what plane you're doing it for. And if there's a paint kit available. It's really about finding a paint kit for the plane you want to paint for and then following the instructions and learning whatever software is required. Usually it's Photoshop, but sometimes it's Blender. Shannon traffic, Air 37 Echo descending to 3,000 feet for the ILS 24 via the Tipper 2 Delta. Arrival, we're flying direct to final approach. Shannon traffic. I think once they get all those little... Once it works with New Sky, once we get some GSX integration, once the 3D modelling's a bit better on the wings, once we've got a free freighter upgrade, it's going to be a difficult one to not recommend. But at the moment, you know. Live and learn, Joanna. Live and learn. From my point of view, I was keen to get it out. Keen to get it for the channel and the streams, and obviously I just wanted it anyway. I feel like I can kind of be the guinea pig sometimes for you guys. I'll just get stuff and then... But yeah, I feel like the core of the plane, the germ of the plane, it's very, very strong. It's just the rough edges. And I don't think they're going to take too long to knock off, I think. But they're quite significant issues. You know, GSX and pushback is a bit of a pain. I forget who was it. OG, was it you? Did you send me a profile for it the other day? Like, someone sent me a GSX profile for a plane, and no one has ever... And I've never ever used a GSX profile for a plane. I've used one for an airport, but never for a plane. So maybe I'll give that a go. My plan for tomorrow is to make a video and take it for a proper flight, end to end, somewhere to somewhere. Not entirely sure what route yet. I won't be streaming it because I find it's really difficult to stream and do content like that at the same time. Then I'll turn it into a video and we'll talk about it all then. But if any of you do want to come along for the flight, you're more than welcome to tag along. I'll put it in the Discord where I'm going later. It won't be a long haul, but I want to go somewhere, you know, big airport to big airport. Maybe Palmer back to London or something like that. Oh yeah, that bit of software is cool, isn't it? I haven't installed it yet, but I've seen other people talking about it. That GSX profile thingy looks very cool. Damn, we've got some weather. What MIP is that? You mean this bit here? When did they say? So people are saying that Phoenix said end of the month. Again, it's just a screen. There's a video on my YouTube where I show you all about it. I'm just looking on Phoenix's Discord now. Can't see anything. Can you? Yeah, I don't know, AG. Noms even. Don't know. I mean, it's now... It will soon be Q2. And we haven't had the VNAV update yet. And the whole idea was that we were going to have the Neos before Christmas, wasn't it? Which would have included the VNAV update before Christmas. So I guess the VNAV update is taking longer than planned. A lot of people, a lot of devs do seem to struggle with VNAV, don't they? That's like, that always seems to be the roadblock. It's like, damn, VNAV, like that's... Must be a very hard problem to solve. Get that they're busy, but the lack of community engagement is concerning. I don't know, Noms, I disagree with you there. I think they just need to keep their mouths shut and keep their heads down and keep working, to be honest. I mean, look at all the trouble PMDG got themselves in because they couldn't keep their trap shut. Really, like, the whole couple of cups of... If they just kept quiet, not said that, and just announced the plane and said, oh, and by the way, it's going to be 60% off for previous customers, we'd have all probably been like, oh, great, cool. But because we'd had a couple of cups of coffee put into our mind, we're thinking, what, $10? Then we all went mad. You know, you don't see Apple doing community engagement, being like, in the middle of April, being like, oh yeah, don't worry guys, the iPhone 18, it's coming. It's like, we know it's coming. They know you know it's coming. And they don't say a word until it's ready to talk about in its entirety. So I think they're doing the right thing. You know what I mean, though? I feel like it all got out of hand because expectations were set early on, and then things had to change, and then we all got sad. Like, until you're ready to come out and be, here is the Phoenix A320 Neo. This is everything it can do. This is this is that. This is how it works. This is what we worked on. We found this really interesting to work on. This is a really cool feature. Look over here, look over there. And it's available now. Until you can do that, beyond a product announcement, if you want to do that, keep your mouth shut. It's kind of like marketing 101, really, because otherwise you just keep being like, it's coming guys, it's coming guys, it's coming guys, and then like everyone then gets angry with that, being like, well, where is it then? You keep talking about it, where is it? Imagine if who did the A350? What, Phoenix? Okay, a bit of drag, I think. Hey, Yellow Mark. yeah, just I think Phoenix are doing exactly the right thing. Because too many updates with a lack of a product will eventually annoy people just as much as no updates, because there's nothing really to talk about. I was right, Edinburgh took all of your VRAM. Yeah, it would do. That is a monster, isn't it? I do love it though. Bro, how to butter A320, A330. Get good. Bro. Damn, we got some weather into Shannon. Damn. Bergen's always good from Manchester. A Phoenix long hauler would be good. I feel like they've got to go 330 next. Maybe they're going to do a 321 XLR as well, because I mean that could be a long hauler, couldn't it? .1004 is QNH. How about 787 from PMDG? Yeah. And that's, I guess that's where they're going to go. Maybe they'll do a 76. I don't know. Yucky, yucky, yucky weather. I mean, a 21 XLR would be the quick way, or the quicker way, for them to get something that you could cross the pond in fairly reliably without having to get too tricky with fuel stops or route planning. But I agree, a 330 would be good from them. If I was Phoenix, I would do 330 next. Because 330 is quite underserved, I would argue. I keep going to grab the side stick. I'm not flying with the side stick, am I? I'm flying with the yoke. Alright, we've got a decel point coming up. Channel traffic, N037 Echo flying left base for 24. Is it normal to find the PMDG 737 hard to land on the threshold than the Phoenix? It can be if you're not used to it, yeah. Okay, here comes the decel. I'm going to go speed 200. You just about see something down there. Is there a decent A330 in the sim at all? Wow, there's the default any builds. Which are, you know, not bad for a default, is it? But alright, we are 17 miles out. We've got plenty of room to run yet. Tolis Aerosoft are doing a 330 as well after 346. Is that right, Grumpy? I must admit I missed all of that. It would make sense though, wouldn't it? I think if they can sort out the 340 and then move that over to 330, that would be alright, wouldn't it? Okay, 15 miles. We'll keep it 200 knots. Do you flare later? Not really. Sort of like between 30 20 feet generally I'd flare. Where am I going?
Showing traffic for 7 buses and it should be out for reducing speed 200.
Alright, let's get my lights on. Go around altitude is 4,000 feet.
Showing traffic and it should be out for further reducing speed 180 for Shannon traffic.
Okay, 180 until 10. Shannon traffic air, not 37 Echo. We are 11 miles out from 24 on the ILS. We're slowing to 180 knots until 10. Then we'll go 160 until 5 Shannon traffic. We are struggling to slow down here. Go flaps 1.
Traffic on National 13, turning final for runway 24.
You sounding final for 2-4? Flaps 5. Gotta get that speed down. That wind is causing us a lot of trouble right now. Otherwise we're going to be looking at a go around. Get gear down.
2,500.
We're coming in hot. Maps full. Just about getting a visual. Well, out the side we are. Don't know about out front yet. Okay, lights are set. Go around altitude is set. Engines in continuous. Lights are on. Flaps 30. Speed brake is armed. Gear is down. Shannon traffic air not 37 Echo, 5 miles for 24, speed 147 knots, Shannon traffic. Oh yeah, the triple's lovely and easy to fly, isn't it, in a lot of ways, Ross? No visual. We're 4 miles out. Right, time for me to ignore you all. How you doing, Westy? I'll talk to you when I'm on the ground. I don't think we're going to get a visual here, you know.
1,000.
We may just have to let it auto land. Okay, I can see something. Should we give it a go?
$500.
Traffic on 2
400.
reduce speed to final approach speed of 140 knots, closing for knots operation, speed knots,
300. $200. Approaching minimums. 100.
Continue.
50. 30. 20. 10.
The hell? What's that all about? Did we just do like a massive float? That was new. Right, let's jump off ASAP. Where the hell can I get off? Can I get off here? What's that beeping all about? Damn, that was a long landing. Damn, that was a hell of a long landing. Showing traffic air, not 37 Echo, vacated 24. Oh my word. Oh, wait, I know what it was. I know what it was. I think. Is it because I had AP2 enabled as well? Was that it? Don't know. Don't know. Anyway. So when I disabled autopilot, would that have disabled 1 and 2 or just 1? Don't know. Don't know. Right, let's turn off the traffic and the weather. Turn those off, turn those off. Ooh, that was a bit of a weird one, that, guys, I won't lie. Where the hell am I going to go?
Traffic on 2 graphic, I'm fully establishing the glide and then make mile final on reaching.
That was the takeoff config warning. The beeping was the 7-3 not knowing I'd landed. It's because I was too smooth then. That's probably what it was, right? It was super weird. Not had that before. Maybe I overflared due to the wind. That's a shame. I thought that was looking really tidy as well up until it got weird. Never mind. When do I think the A320neo will release? Oh, I couldn't tell you, mate. Whenever they decide to.
Lining up runway 24.
Honestly, couldn't tell you. Yeah, we'll see what New Sky says. It'd be interesting to see, won't it?
Shannon traffic, 50 Bravo is on a 6-mile final. Shannon traffic.
We didn't start the APU, did we? Give that a moment. Hey, there he is!
Shannon traffic, Oscar Echo Wolf Kilo Bravo, taking off from runway 24.
It's all happening here in Shannon. Right. Come on, APU. You can do it. Do you think we can get back to East Mids? I bet we can. I'm feeling confident. There we go. APU's available. Take power from the APU. Lose the engines, and we'll let them out. It's going to ding us for this, surely. Oh! You seem quite happy with that. Screw you! Screw all of you that doubted me. Landing analysis. I don't know really what this curve means. All I know is that that's a 10 out of 10 and I'm taking it. Oh, man. I'll take it. Mini bounce. Oh, it's just so hard being good at flight sim in the way that I'm just so good at it. Yeah, I'm really quite talented. Right, let's move on. We'll pretend that all went really well, even though we all sort of know it didn't. Let's see if we can get to East Mids. If we don't make it, we don't make it. I'm not gonna rush it. New Skies, obviously. Rob, shut up. Can't just come in here and start mouthing off like that. Ah. New Sky said it was a 10 out of 10. Who am I going to believe? Who am I going to believe? New Sky, a reputable, well-respected VA platform, or a bunch of armchair pilots like you? I'm going with New Sky every time. You'll show some damn respect. Right. Air Not 545 Bravo. If anyone's got any questions on how to land the 737, I am here until 3 PM. Helig 3 Bravo. Good landing that was. Mallard 1 Echo. Good! Landing tutorial pending. Yeah. Well done, Noms. See, Noms has learnt his lesson after Brussels. Noms knows not to mess with me now. Well done, Noms. Right, some ground power wouldn't be a bad idea. Would it? To be honest. Set the chocks.
And at 1 Juliet Hotel, just a heads up, I had no visibility to about 200 feet and had about a 15 knot speed decrease from wind shear on, again, about 200 feet. So D3 Alpha.
Thank you very much, and at 1 Juliet Hotel, I look forward to
It's all good, Scott. It's only banter.
2 Alpha is located. Let's just say I got a bank angle at about 70 feet and nearly killed everyone on the plane. So wish you the best of luck. 2 Alpha.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty good now, aren't I?
Okay, to me.
And then APU off for a minute. Hacks off. Okay. Let's file the flight plan, shall we? Yeah, I'm jokes aside, that was too smooth. I would much rather have had a nice touchdown, firm touchdown than that. I would not typically aim for that every time. I know we're making jokes and we're having fun, but I be under no illusion. I'm aware that was not great. Good. We are back in the... Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Airnaut didn't land the 737, he just put it in low orbit over the runway for a while.
Thank you, Noms. Thank you so much. Your incredibly generous donation. And not at all snarky text-to-speech comment. Cheers, Alco.
I'm assuming that horrendous wind shear got you. I probably should have gone around too.
Guess who didn't need to go around? Me.
Yeah, I floated like crazy.
The amateurs. Right, let's do ILS Zulu then into 27. I guess. And New Sky said it was good as well, so it must have been good if New Sky said it was good. Oh, it's hard being the best. Right, flight plan in.
Not 1 Julia Hotel, turning right 330.
Payload, fuel, route. I love doing this super quick in the 7.3. It means we can do quick turnarounds rather than waiting for GSX. I know you can get around it in the Phoenix, but it always feels a bit wrong. Yeah, same, Toby. It gave me a 10 as well. Let's not win, Joe. I think Noms is hallucinating again. Watching along with my daughter Natalie, home from Liverpool Uni for Easter. She's studying aerospace engineering. Hell yeah. Way to go, Natalie. That's awesome. That's how you do it. Right. Shannon. East Mids. Flight number. Good. Perfinite request.
Not 1 Julia Hotel, turning right 060.
I think Noms has probably connected like OpenClaw to his YouTube chat. I think that's probably why all this nonsense is coming through. Good. N1 limit. Departing 2-4 on the Peleg. Where are you? Peleg 3 Bravo. Whack that one in. Into East Mids. ILS Zulu 27 on the Mallard. 1 Echo. Go via Rokup. There you are. That's good. N1. Takeoff. Shannon. 24. Import the weights. Import the weather. Calculate. So that's a select temp of 43. TO2 D rate. Flaps 5. Whoops, not 55. Damn, could you imagine that? 141, 141, 144. Good, it's calculating the same thing as the tablet. Trim of 527. Probably about there. How'd you get the iPad in that central position? Click the little screw here. That you see the mouse as an arrow, then it turns into a little hand. Very cool feature. I like it a lot. Good. Right. Runway heading out of here then is going to be 236. My speed's 141 for V2. 144. And above 3,000, initial climb clearance 5,000. Alright, we'll do 5 to start. That'll be alright. Let's get that APU back on because we're actually making good time here. We're going to be gone before Joanna gets down. Right, let's... $2,000 in our squawk because there's no one around. People were flying 747s out of EGNX last night and parking them in CA. Parking them in CA? What do you mean? You mean GA? Go on, Joanna. Can't believe I got a 10 out of New Sky for that.
Shannon traffic, they're not 1 Juliet Hotel, going direct Rolls Royce, short final.
Good. We're taking power from the APU, which means we can release the ground power and remove the chocks. Which also means we can get ready for push. Ugh. Right. I think my little joystick on my yoke is getting flaky. Keeps wanting to move on its own.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, central apron. Sorry. Duh. I need to quickly pop in to the house real quick. I'll leave you with a nice view of pushback getting started, and then we'll see if we can get to East Mids. I think we will. I think we'll have time. We'll have plenty of time. I'll see you in a minute.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Juliet 1 Juliet Hotel, fully established, 8 mile final, runway 24.
Ah, right. Where's Joanna? Is Joanna down?
Shannon traffic, and 1 Juliet Hotel, slowing the final location.
I just heard myself on Joanna's stream. Go on, Joanna, you can do it. Okay, so out of here then, we want to do nose left, I want to say. Yeah, nose left, tail right. Continue push back. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Channel traffic, N up 545 Bravo, pushing back onto Alpha facing east. Channel traffic.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Good. Let's lose the music. APU bleed on. Engine 1 into ground. Start flight. They must get quite a lot of code Fs in there though, surely. For freight, or do they not? I think we've got the Pyrogy scenery as well for East Mids, haven't we? Which is pretty cool.
Please set parking brakes.
Word. What happened there, GSX?
Unlocking gear.
Okie dokie. Let's recycle the flight directors, shall we? LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle arm, taxi light on, power from the engines, APU off. Auto.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Cruise out 330, it wants us that. We can do that. And pretty good. Channel traffic air not 545 Bravo, taxiing to holding point runway 24 via Alpha and Delta 1, Delta 2. Channel traffic. Be out your way in a second, Joanna.
Channel traffic, 1 Juliet Hotel, runway 24, vacating.
Good job, Joanna. How you doing, Stu? Well done for getting down, Joanna. It was a good effort.
Shannon traffic and on Juliet Hotel, parking to any gate I can find.
Yeah, I had that problem too. Little bit iffy, the old default scenery for here. I don't really know where I'm supposed to be going here, to be honest. Follow this one, I think. Your mate flies a 777, Philip. That's nice. Do they get many 74s in there then, or not? You think they would? Cargo and stuff, right? It's a very cool airport though, isn't it? I like it a lot. Cheers, Pack! So I think third time the charm at East Mids then, isn't it? We had an alright one into Stansted, but not that great. We had a really far too smooth landing into here, so I kind of feel like we need to split the difference now on this third one and try and make a half decent job of it if we can. I think ultimately we're just trying to get used to this plane again, aren't we? I knew today would be a little bit iffy. Okay, we need to go up here onto Delta 1, I believe. I know GSX does progressive taxi to a stand, but does it do onto the runway? I never use it. I kind of feel like, particularly on VATSIM, it's like I'm likely to be told something other than what GSX has decided. Therefore, I don't bother with it. Weather's looking a bit spicy, actually, into East Mids. 16 knot left to right crosswind across the runway. And 14 knot headwind component. So we'll get our excuses in now. You got 98 feet per minute, Joanna. Wow. Yeah, I think that wind definitely acted as a cushion for both of us, didn't it? I need to get a move on here. Otherwise we're never going to get to East Mids on time. I think it's going to take about an hour. We should be alright. We should be alright. Yeah, very, very strong wind here, isn't it? So my plan is to get us up into the air, get some autopilot on, then I need to go and make a sandwich or something for lunch because I'm starting to get a bit hungry. That's all good, Joanna. Yeah, I figured you'd be out. Normally 1:30 you call it a day, isn't it? So that's fine. Nice of you to fly along for what you could fly along with. Again, never feel like you must. Like, I don't want anyone to ever feel like I'm going to be sad or angry or whatever if someone doesn't fly along. Please don't ever feel that way. You're getting those VATSIM hours up though, aren't you? I did feel a bit sorry for Scottish Control, just having like all of us like, not so-and-so, so-and-so, IFR to Stansted. Poor guy. East Mids is your local flashy, is it? Do I use Riverside to stream? No. I don't even know what that is. All I can remember is that song. That Riverside song. Remember when that was all the rage? What a time. Shannon traffic Air 545 Bravo, lining up, taking off runway 24, Peleg 3 Bravo, Shannon traffic. Start the clock. Tara. Traffic. Engines into continuous. Didn't have my beacon on, that was foolish. New Sky won't be happy about that. That's a 10 out the window already, I'd have thought. Right. Not sure why somebody would fly on VATSIM if there's no controller online for your route. Honestly, Unicom can be almost more work than if there is a controller online. If there's people around. Because you don't know what they're going to do. You've got to plan and communicate, and if a controller's online, they just tell you where to go, and you go there and it's done. Actually makes it easier. Turn and burn. Okay. Let's look out the front. Especially with all this wind.
80 knots.
V1.
Oh, yeah, that wind is there still. Yikes. See you, Shannon. Sorry about all the drama. Are we out over the water? Oh, it's just a lake. I was going to say. Shannon traffic, air not 545 Bravo, airborne out of 24, passing 4,800 feet, climbing now flight level 330. Final call, Shannon traffic. And around we go. Need to do standard pressure real quick. That's better. Thank you. Flaps up. Alright, that'll do us for autopilot. I'll try, Clark. I'll try. Right, what are we at? 7,000 feet. That's good. Let's get our taxiway and runway turn-off lights off. Coming up on 10,000. What time are we due into East Mids? Just gone 2:30. That's good. Only 50 minutes. That'll be fine. That's enough time for a sandwich. I'm thinking ham, cheese and pickle today. That's my plan. 10,000 feet. Engines out continuous. RTO off. I would love to put that into its off position, but it won't go because it's really stupid and I don't know why. But that's alright. Ham, cheese and salad cream. Salad cream? Clark, I'm starting to get worried about you. What with the whole Nando's thing as well? Salad cream? Deary me. I'm from the north. You haven't discovered Mayo yet. Yeah, I mean, you got you with your salad cream and you got Philip with his chips and gravy. I don't know. I don't know what to say, really. I remember my mum always having salad cream when I was a kid, like when it was hot. You know, you should get like the luncheon meat would come out with the coleslaw and the pickled onions and the salad cream. That's when you knew it was summertime. Cheese and beetroot on ham. Ooh. Yeah, okay, that could work. Salad cream on chips, I don't think... What is salad cream? It's basically mayo and mustard, isn't it? Pretty much. Is that what it is? Morning, Dextro. From Puerto Rico. What time's it there for you, Dextro? Must be pretty early. She's having none of it. I feel like chat gets the most active when I say anything about food. Like, maybe I just need to like engagement farm you all, just like come out with some ridiculous comment on food and then just let you all go. And then YouTube will be like, oh, this streamer must be good. The chat's really active. And yeah, that's what it is. 9:41. Oh, okay, so not as late as I thought. Or early as I thought. I thought you were going to say like 6 AM. I think mayo is really the only appropriate thing to go with chips, to be honest with you. 10 years ago, me would have said ketchup, but looking back, I think that guy was wrong. Pineapple on pizza. Oh, man. Yeah. Shouldn't be allowed, should it? Mayo and ketchup with a hint of garlic powder. Is that like burger sauce, essentially? Like people say, oh, burger sauce, but that's just like ketchup and mayo, right, for the most part. I think I'm correct in saying. We are still on our SID. The sauce is mustard, ketchup and mayo. Okay. So here's where we are. We've flown this bit. We're now going to head across to Peleg, over Dublin, like literally right over Dublin. Then out over the Irish Sea, Anglesey, down over Wales. Are we going to go anywhere near? We'll kind of go near to Manchester. Sort of. Then we've got this bit of weirdness going on here. What I'm probably going to do, if there's no ATC online, is from Trent, I will probably vector myself out, put some fixed rings in, and then go that route, I think. I think that's probably what's going to happen. That would be my preference. Is there anything on? Nope. Clark's, you still on ground, Clark? Damn, yeah, you are. Stansted ground's now online, of course it is. Obviously waited for us to clear off. Now, where do we go at East Mids? Because normally I would head down here to the cargo stands, but of course we can actually go to a proper terminal today because we're passengers. Yeah, they were clearly waiting for us to leave, Joanna. And I don't blame them. I really don't blame them. Right, I need to go make this sandwich because otherwise time's going to crack on and we're going to run out of time and then it'll be like, there's no point. I will see you in a minute. Enjoy the views. And I shall appear with a sandwich that does not have any salad cream on it. I'm back. The dog is looking suitably disgusted at me. I always feel bad for the dog. I feel like I should go in and make a big fuss of him and cheer him up because he's been in there on his own, and he looks at me just like, go away. Like, just leave. Your presence is not required. Spooky. Do you think we should try chase plane again? Have any of you guys tried it? I feel like it's been a bit iffy for me. Particularly with this plane. Cheers, Clark. I feel like we didn't have a lot of luck with this plane for a long time. Top of climb is 9 miles, at which point we'll get an estimate for top of descent. Chase plane's alright then, for Clark and for Chris. The rolling cache folder, I don't have one, therefore I can't change the cache limit higher. Is there any fix on creating a new one? You can change it in the settings, and it should create itself if it needs it, I think. Tell you what, this sandwich is so good, because there isn't salad cream in it. Did have to adjust the wing view. Okay. Which is the best 737 to buy? I've not tried the iFly. Some people say the iFly Max is good. I mean, if you type into Reddit, PMDG versus iFly, you could be there all day reading it. Someone saying, I'm a real pilot and I think the iFly is better. Someone else say, well, I'm a real pilot and I think the PMDG is better. And someone will say, well, I like the PMDG. And someone will say, I like the iFly. It's like, guys, you can like both. It's fine. You don't have to pick a side. But as far as the PMDGs go, I like the 800, only because it's the one that I fly the most in real life. And also you get the freighter included with it, which is cool. Only 70 miles till top of descent. This is going to be a short little hop. Okay, we better do some work then. East mids 2.7. Auto brakes 2, I reckon we can do there, can't we? Yeah, we can do 2. That's alright. ILS frequency is 109.35. 109.35. 109.35. Let's put them both in there, shall we? The course is 268. Reset our heading bug to our current heading, which is 075. How you doing, Jim? Oh, you've been on the nights. Oof. Hopefully I redeemed myself last stream, Jim. We had a bit of a moment, didn't we? You're on a 15 streak, Jim. Damn. That's pretty cool. What's the minimums into East Mids? 382. I really wish I'd get rid of the acceleration on this because I've got no clue really how much to turn my mouse. 382. Good. And we'll do a flaps 30 landing. Put that in there. So it's 2,000 feet, isn't it? Good. So we're out over the Irish Sea. Nothing on East Mids. Thinking if we can get to Trent. Oh, we'll just fly the whole Sid, shall we? The Star. Where are we going? We're going to East Midlands. Is where we're going. Just having some lunch. Now, what it is, we are doing the one of our tours on the virtual airline within an hour of Blighty, we've called it. So basically, not all the places are necessarily in England or Blighty, but they're within an hour of it. So internal routes of England or only as far as an hour away. So lots of little short hops, which is really cool. So the first one starts in Bristol and ends in Bristol. So we went Bristol, Newcastle, then to Belfast, then Exeter, then Norwich, then Edinburgh, then Gatwick, then Guernsey, then Liverpool, then Kirkwall, Dublin, Heathrow, Aberdeen, Southampton, Manchester, Cork, Leeds, Jersey, Glasgow, Stansted and Shannon, where we've just taken off from. So we're doing leg 21, which is Shannon to East Mids. Then it's East Mids down to Newquay in Cornwall, then up to Birmingham, then over to Bournemouth, then to Luton, then we finish up at Bristol. So there we have it. So the legs are basically getting shorter and shorter and shorter from here on out. I mean, it's only 90 miles from Luton to Bristol. Interestingly, the last time I flew out of Bristol in real life, our plane had to be flown in from Luton. Instead of CHR on the chrono, use ET so you don't have to worry about having to count how many times the chrono resets. Okay. And I generally just set it going for each leg. My last landing redeemed me. Yeah. Was the food shopping alright, Jim? Did it go alright? Oh, good. Shops are always better when there's no people in them. I'm always surprised. We've been live now for 4.5 hours and it really doesn't feel like it. Who do you think did the job better with the Airbus throttles? Thrustmaster or WinCtrl? Oh, WinCtrl, definitely. Like, they're the easy recommendation at this point. If you want Thrustmaster, if you want Airbus throttles, I mean. There's really nothing like it. Oh, huge weekend, Jim, this weekend. Like, FS weekend was huge. I mean, really, it should have, rather than being called FS weekend, it should really be called, like, WinCtrl weekend. Because I feel like the only reason I tuned into the live stream was to see what they were doing. And my god, that overhead panel. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, what, $350? Just, yeah. I tuned back in for the Moza presentation and I was like, what am I even watching? Like, I think Moza are great, to be clear. Like, I love their AB9. Love the rudder paddles they've sent, but that presentation was weird. It's like a, this is who we are and this is what we do. It's like, yeah, we know. Why? What are you doing? Like, where are the products? Like, show us the products. Very strange presentation. But then I guess after WinCtrl, it's like, how the hell do you follow that? Like, really? Right. East Midlands traffic air not 545 Bravo, flight level 300 descending for 2,000 feet for the Mallard 1 Echo, arrival into 27 Isla Zulu, East Mids. The weird thing with Moza was, though, I'm sure they did release products, because I saw like an FS Elite article. So it's like, why would you not talk about it in your presentation? Very strange. Yeah, like WinCtrl, they just feel like an unstoppable force at the moment, don't they? They had an MCDU and a new yoke with a screen on. A new yoke? Did they? What sort of yoke? You mean like the yoke that you put on that 4-speed back one they've already got? The MCD is 600. Oh my god. That's too much. Again, you got to wonder for like wing flexes overhead. What do they want? 600 for that? And then you got wind control that are like, here's the full thing, 1-to-1, 350. It's like, whoa. Okay. That puts a very different spin on things, doesn't it? Very different spin. You wasn't impressed by the redesign? Why is that, Jim? What, the desk mount bit? What bit didn't you like? Oh, God. Missed my mouth. I thought they said you could do it either floor mounted, which is what we saw, or there's like a desk mount thing they've made as well. So you can have it either way. Or have I missed a memo here, Jim? I feel like maybe I have. I could only watch bits of it because I was away on a holiday park in a static caravan. So I couldn't really watch it because I only had like 1 bar of signal. I had to dip in and dip out. It's tethered to the floor and the desk. I thought the desk was optional. I could have sworn it was optional. What's up, Paul? Cheers, Joanna. Have a good afternoon. I'm sure they said in the presentation, Jim, it can still be floor mounted. Right. Anyone coming into East Mids that I need to know about? No. I've got the place to myself. I'll have to rewatch it, Jim, but my takeaway was they're going to do the floor mount like they always did, but I think basically it's for people that have desks. They needed to do a desk solution. That was my interpretation. I could be wrong, though. I'll rewatch it later. But the price, oh my god. I see you've been allocated gate 41 at EGNX by VATSIM Flightboard. Have I indeed? I haven't actually checked that. It's up to you, Paul. I mean, we've got a virtual airline which kind of does that for us, so we never really need to think about it. We just go where it tells us. Yeah, I couldn't believe the price of the yoke. Like, how many times have we sat here being like, that yoke's got to be more than like... I remember saying it's got to be 1,000, at least 1,000, maybe even 1,500. And then they were like, what, between $400 and $500 was their price target. I was like, what? How are you going to put everyone out of business? I'm going to have to double check it now, Jim, now you've said what you've said, because I'm sort of doubting my interpretation of it. You'd have to build a big coffee table. Right, a bit of drag. I mean, the one thing I do like about it being desk mounted is that you wouldn't be limited by what rudder pedals you can have with it. Because that picture they put out last year, their rudder pedals, excuse me, it's almost like their rudder pedals were made to measure to fit in the frame of the thing. Whereas now, it's like the two are detached. The rudders, you could have any rudders from any company with their yoke desk mounted. Let me know if you need me to have a word, Jim. Right, I'm really hoping we can get a half decent landing in now. God, it's getting windy at East Mids though. That might be a bit hopeful. $16 knots left to right and a 15 knot headwind component. I'm going to need all my skills here. I mean, to be honest, Ross is saying about the price of the yoke. I thought it was going to be a hell of a lot more than what it ended up being. I really thought we were going to be looking at a lot. Right, let's delete row coupe. Invalid delete? What are you saying? Let's go direct 114 X-ray. East Midlands traffic Air 545 Bravo, skipping the loop on the star out to Rokup, and we're going to go direct to Delta 114 X-ray to then turn right onto final for ILS 27, East Midlands traffic. Well done, Grumpy. Solid advice. 2,600 feet above profile and falling. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. 10,000 feet coming up though. Let's get the engines into continuous. Performance does seem pretty good today. What are we getting? Yeah, not really thinking about it, so it's usually good. Anything sort of north of 40, 45, you know, generally it's like, yeah, that's fine. Okay, landing lights on. Engines. Watch this. Both into continuous. I love that. Okay, I'm going to go speed 200 knots. I'm going to slow myself right down. We need to extend the downwind, we will. Slightly concerned about the possible windy conditions. Yeah, that overhead panel, I'm still very shocked by that. I was not expecting that. Well, I was expecting the product, but I wasn't expecting it to be $350. Like, that is... I mean, look at like those Rosefire things that started doing the rounds. That, like, how much did they want for those? That was just like 3D printed crap for the most part, wasn't it? Or at least the first one was. $250 for the Rosefire, so an extra 100 to get you like the real thing from WinCtrl. It's like, come on, like it's not even a decision at that point, is it? Galaki's $3,500. Whoa, yeah. I mean, there's Wingflex, isn't there? But there's a 600 and it's not the full thing, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully it's as good as it sounds. Okay, let's get 190 knots. $1006. Okay, I'm going to go heading select mode. East Midlands traffic air not 545 Bravo, turning left, heading 090, downwind, right downwind for the ILS 27 East Mids. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably put a Visa mount on the back of it, won't they? And again, they'll probably provide some sort of arm that can sort of stick out over your monitor. They'll do something, surely. It does feel a bit like with, in terms of mounting stuff, it's almost a bit like you're on your own with WinCtrl a little bit. But then I guess if people want to build exactly what they want to build, then sort of makes sense to a point. All right. How are we doing? Certainly seem to be on profile. East Midlands traffic, Air Not 545, Bravo, turning final for runway 27, East Midlands. Yeah, Simat Pro needs a bit of love, doesn't it? But again, I get the impression they've been moving very, very quickly, so I guess a lot of cruft is going to appear in bits of software like Simat Pro. So it should come as no surprise that I suppose they want to clean house a bit. Like I say, they're moving quick. Move fast and break things, as Facebook used to say. I suppose I'd rather that than the alternative of not a lot happening, you know? They've certainly got the market's attention, haven't they? Okay, I'm quite slow here at 180 knots, but I'm the only one around for miles. We can take our time. $13 miles. So we'll do 180 until 10, 160 until 6, and then we'll go 149. We'll do 149 because that's 30. 144 plus 5. Oh, Jim, yeah, you're never done. I foolishly said last year. I think it was January last year. I was like, I think I'm done now. And someone said, no. I was like, yeah, what more could I possibly need? And they're like, no. I was like, yeah, obviously they knew and I didn't. They're like, it's never done. Yeah, I'll get the tiller, for sure. It may be that I rip all the stuff out in the shed and start again. I mean, it's been like 5 years since I built the shed now. God, 5 years I've been out here. Shit. Still think of it as my new shed. Of course it would be. I started building it during the second COVID lockdown, which would have been literally now, 2021. Yeah, because all the kids were going to go back to school after Christmas, weren't they? And then it was like, nope, lockdown again. I was like, oh, okay. I'll build a shed then. $2,500. This wind is looking quite tasty here, and I could really do without it in a plane that I'm just getting to know again. East Midlands traffic, Air Not 545 Bravo established on the localizer for 27. We are 8 miles out, East Midlands. Get gear down. Go 268. Get that to match in case of a go around. Go flaps 30. If you wind it back, Jim, or you can't on Twitch, if you're on YouTube you could wind it back. The landing was so smooth into Shannon that the plane thought we hadn't landed. Okay, there's one taxiing. East Midlands, traffic, Air Knot 545 Bravo. We are 4 miles for runway 27, East Mids. Okay, flaps 30, geared down 3 greens. Go around altitude is set to 3000. Oh, look at the crab! Good grief.
1000.
East Midlands, Air Knot 545 Bravo. We are short final now for 27, East Midlands. Come on, man. Oh, I could do without this wind in this plane at this moment. Where are you going, plane? Please stop.
$500.
Terrific. Air Knot 545 Bravo, going around. Traffic on runway.
400.
Gear up. Stunning. Okay. The box 1905.
Traffic, Shannon, holding point 1155, Echo Delta Alpha, holding point 1115.
See what they say. Now then. Are they still going ahead with their takeoff? Yes, I am on Unicom. Yeah, they're on Unicom now. Yes, I am on Unicom. Right. That to one side. Let's have another go. Arrival ILS 27. Yeah, I don't believe that that person was on Unicom. Yes, I'm on Unicom. Yeah, you are now. But were you on Unicom? Alright, I think I'm going to do a little teardrop.
Birmingham, traffic easy, advise to the exit, taxi to runway 15 by Yankee, Delta and Alpha.
Still, good to see that the SPAD profile worked for our go-around. You guys get more stream as well. Everyone wins. I mean, even if you wasn't tuned to Unicom, surely you would check, like, on VATSIM radar before you pull out onto an active runway. I don't know, maybe you wouldn't. I would. Never mind, we won't dwell on it. We all make mistakes. Okay, I'm going to go heading 087. East Midlands traffic, Air Knot 545 Bravo on the go around, flying heading now 085 for the right hand downwind for 27. We'll come around and have another go. East Midlands traffic. You got no line-up clearance. We don't need line-up clearance if you're on Unicom. What you need to do is look at what's around you and sort of plan around it. Like if I was coming up to here and I could see a plane on a 4-mile final, I would have stayed put, let the plane land, then go when it's clear. Yeah, don't know. People make mistakes. It happens. How long did it take to learn each plane well enough to use VATSIM? I think I'd learnt the planes long before I was ready for VATSIM, so the planes weren't really an issue. When a new plane comes out, like if I was to get the MD-11, for example, I'd probably want a few flights without VATSIM before I consider going on it, because I don't want to become a burden. I feel like first couple of flights with the 350, I was a little bit probably not ready. And I kind of regret going on to VATSIM quickly with that. But yeah, inside of a week, I would say. And I only get to fly 2 or 3 times a week, so yeah, 2 or 3 flights probably. Right then. Surprising how long a go around takes, isn't it? Where is the airport? Have we passed it? Oh, you can just see it. Alright, I'm going to do a... Oh my word, I don't want EME. Let's cancel that. I'm going to keep going out a little bit further. Just to give us a bit more of a radius into CF27. We shouldn't need much. Right. Shall we have another go? These two are still parked up, so that's in my favour. Has the wind died down any? No, the wind's gotten worse. Right, let's go. LNAV, where are you? Thank you very much. East Midlands traffic, Air 545 Bravo, turning final for runway 27. East Midlands traffic, we are 12 miles out. Okay, let's go speed 180. Good, lights are still on. Go flaps 5. Right, 180 till 10, 160 till 6. Should we do? So 17 knots left to right, 15 knot headwind component. Probably, Jim, yeah. I mean, we all make mistakes. You know, I'm bad enough sometimes, so it happens. Right, 160. In fact, no, I'm going to say 180 until we make the turn. That's 160. Which mode on?
$2,500.
East Midlands traffic, Air 545 Bravo. We are established on the ILS runway 27, 8 miles to run. East Midlands traffic. Okay, get down. I tried track IR. No, I've got a Tobii eye tracker though, which I very much enjoy. Flaps 15. And then we're going to go 148 for our final approach speed. And it is going to be our final approach speed because we haven't got time for another go around, quite frankly. So this is our one and only shot. Oh, Jim, I love the eye tracking on mine. I use mine, I said in my latest video, vast majority of the time I'm doing all of my eyes and I just use my head to give it a bit of extra range if I need to. Everyone's different. I said in the video, like, what works for me might not work for you. Don't think, like, I have all the answers. Like, I'm just explaining what I do. We're all different. Okay. East Midlands traffic, Air 545 Bravo, 5 miles for 27 East Midlands. Please don't let anyone else be taxiing to the runway. Okay. My aeroplane. Okay, my throttles, I released them at the wrong time then. That's okay, we've recovered. Yeah, this is a lot of wind.
1,000.
This is a lot of wind. Need to get over to the left a touch more. Okay, this is feeling much better.
500. 400. 300.
Four reds. Sorry, haven't got time to go around.
200.
This is going to be a bit of a clanger. I can feel it already.
Approaching minimums. 100. 50. Minimums.
We're down. Fairly certain that was a tail strike. Come on. Rudder. That would have been a go around, folks, but I haven't got time. And I'm sorry about that. Because I've got to go in a minute. Ugh, sucky. Let's hop off here. Oh, that's a pity. I'd like to have another go at that. But it seems that that was denied. Hey, it's a Jet 2! Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Right, APU, start. Where am I? Alpha and Golf. Stand 1-1 via Alpha and Golf. East Midlands traffic, runway 27 vacated. Taxiing to stand 1-1 via Alpha and Golf. East Midlands traffic. Oh, that's a shame, that. I really would have liked another go at that. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Are those all statics? They must be. Right, how do we get rid of... I think we're good. Oh, Noms, you didn't get into Jet 2. They declined your cognitive assessment. No, it's probably the letter I sent them. It's got nothing to do with your cognitive assessment, trust me. My plan worked. That's a bit gutting though, Noms, isn't it? I am sorry about that. High stakes though, isn't it? High competition. Don't worry, Noms, there's always a job for you at Airnot. Don't pay anything, but, you know. Right, where should we tell GSX to send us? Let's go 1-4 right. Did I say golf? Idiot. Why did I say that? Okay, presumably then this is 1-4 right. Where's my little dude waving me in? Oh, 10-3. We really didn't have time for another go around. That's a shame. I'd have loved to have had another go at that. Sort of had in my mind we'd need a go around, but I didn't realise we'd need a go around for the reason that we needed a go around. Does that make sense? Oh, he's in the terminal, look. You can see him now, he's in the terminal. What are you doing in there? Come out. Well... It's been a bit of a tough day today, hasn't it, really? Will do. Thank you, boss. Good. Right. Let's see what New Sky made of that, because I don't think this is going to go in our favour at all. I really don't. I heard a funny noise on touchdown and I'm just praying that wasn't a tail strike. Oh, that's okay. That's alright. Just my beacon at the start, which is totally my fault. Oh, that's alright. 1.1 G, 191 feet per minute, challenging conditions. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. I feel a bit better now. Yeah. God. I still would have loved another go at that. I feel like we were quite long. It didn't feel like a very controlled approach. I just had to get it down one way or another. I would have gone around at probably... It's easy to say this now, but probably I would have gone around at about 300 or 400 feet when I felt it going a little bit sideways. I wouldn't have pushed my nose down to have cracked on in the way that I did in normal circumstances. But time pressure is upon us, and that's kind of best I can do, really. Guys, thank you very, very much for coming along. I really do have to go. I can't really spend too long saying my goodbyes because I've got to, like, move my ass up the hill to get the kids from school. So, yeah, I really don't want to have that conversation of why I'm late because I'd really, yeah. Playing flight sim doesn't really sound very good, does it, when a teacher says, why weren't you here to pick up your children? So let's not have that conversation. Thank you all very much indeed for coming. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for just being here. Thank you for donating. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for all the support. I really, 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 really appreciate you all. And I will see you again very, very soon. Keep an eye on the channel. I'll schedule it or ring the bell so you get notified when we go live. See you all very soon. Thanks ever so much. Have a lovely rest of your Tuesday. Cheers.